better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just
also phenomenal. The man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, a deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God, Allah. And I'll be the 14-time monetized champion of YouTube. Your humble, benevolent monarch is here. It's back. And it's Thursday. Takeout Thursday. All right, Takeout Thursday.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. And we got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to kind of talk about what we were talking about. We're going to talk about it yesterday, but the stream was talking about some Manosphere issues that we had to clean up, and we had to hurt some feelings, and we had to tell some uncomfortable truths, and we had to tell people a good timeline, but we got the main event today. A man pays off a woman's credit card bills after knowing her for 2 weeks. We're going to see if you agree or disagree with this tactic. We're going to have the woman talk about it and the man himself talk about it. Why he paid her credit card bill only knowing her after 2 weeks. What you guys are up against in the monetized dating marketplace, 100%, and the dark side is lit. All right, or did he get some punani? Did he pay for pussy? We don't know. I don't know what it is. We're going to talk about that, and a man that says why the number one reason why a man should pay for 100% of a woman's bills. Can you pay my bills, pay my automobiles, pay my telephone bills? Maybe, baby, we can chill. I don't think it's true. And remember I did that Beyonce stream where I read Beyonce lyrics? That was a shit show. All right, I've had some very, very classic shows. Beyonce lyrics was one of them. But anyway, we got that. We got the main event coming up. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have why ninjas are the catfish of the dating marketplace. We're going to show you videos of that. Ninjas, y'all not going to be able to get away from this. I thought ninjas was down bad. Okay. I thought ninjas was down bad. I'm just going to preview and tease this. We have probably the most down baddest ninja of all time right here.
New world order.
Right here, the most down-batted ninja you have probably ever seen in the history of ninjardom. Yes, of ninjardom.
I wish a nigga would.
All right, this is why the black man in America is the most down bad of the dating marketplace. Slim Thug, you're wrong, sir. We have the most down-batted ninjas of all time. All right, coming up next in our show. Well, not next, coming up in the show. We have some motivation and all of that shit, but to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. I actually forgot to post my live stream. I normally do it at about an hour or so before the show, and I woke up early. All right, I was laying it down last night, and I woke up early, energetic, raring to go. Got a good weekend coming up. We ain't at the weekend yet, but I got a great weekend coming up.
What's up for the weekend, nigga?
And I was like, I know I forgot something. I feel like I forgot something, and I forgot to post my live stream. So people are going to get notifications way late. You guys know I'm on at 8:15 on the West Coast AM every week. And you also know every weekday, and you know I'm on at 5 p.m. on the West Coast. All right. Every week night. So you know that there might be a reason I miss a show, but I'll keep you posted if I do. But I appreciate everybody knowing to come check out the show. But yeah, some people are going to be late to the game. They're going to be getting notified an hour or 2 hours into the stream and so forth and so on. It is what it is. But we live over here. We're going to do it live.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
The wheelchair Rizz was one thing, but guys, I thought it was bad with the wheelchair Rizz. We got a guy worse than the wheelchair. All right, way worse than the real wheelchair. All right, what are we doing here? We got our brother here. It is, let me see who we can acknowledge here. It is Godwin. He says, hey, coach, I agree with you on the KS issue. He says, it's always grinded my gears that people will reference KS for everything and not realize that others like you talked about this ish before him, but normies only look at what is mainstream or popular, and they don't do their research outside of that. And that is true. I think what the people suffer from, especially men, and hear me out. This is an important conversation. I meant to bring this up last night, and I don't want to belabor the point. Men, they have a complex, and I'm going to say, unfortunately, it's mostly black men, and you're going to hear me say it's mostly black men because then when I give you an example, it's going to be hard to find an example of other people doing it to their people. Okay. But black men have a complex of there can only be one. All right. No matter what industry it is, there can only be one. For instance, we often debate who's the greatest of all time. We say, who's the greatest? Is it Michael Jordan or LeBron James or Michael Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain? There can only be one. We often say, was Mike Tyson better than Muhammad Ali, or was Muhammad Ali the undisputed greatest of all time? When we put together our hip hop list, who's the top 5 lyrical MCs of all time? And then we basically take a lot of great people and then flush them down the toilet. And to the point where we say, hey, guess what? This guy's better than this guy. Oh, no, that guy ain't shit. And what we do is negatively put down great talent. And we don't acknowledge them. Kobe ain't never going to be the greatest. See, we take their entire portfolio of work and then we eliminate it. You see what I mean? So this is kind of what the complex of the community is, especially black men, is to take great people and put them down so that if there is someone that they can crown as a saint, George Floyd, they will crown that person. And then any other person below that, whether they were first or last, doesn't matter. All right. So only one person gets a reference. Malcolm X versus Martin Luther King. Oh, it's either Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. You can't have two. It can't be 3. It can't be 5 great men. Now, I want to challenge you. Do you hear people, white boys, talking about rockers like this? Oh, you too. All right, you too. Rolling Stones ain't shit. Now, do they say this is the best drummer from this band? Of course they do. But I rarely hear them shitting on a group of people like that. You know what I mean? I've never heard just Asian men, Ricky Tan, talking about Bruce Lee ain't shit, bruh. All right, Jackie Chan all the way. I never really hear this stuff. You might hear it, but we are very comfortable with doing these things. And the Kevin Samuels issue where he's the king no matter what. All right, dead or alive, and that nobody else and everybody else came after him. Everybody else came after him because you heard him first. You see what I mean? Shout out to Fresh. Right. Yeah, shout out to Fresh. So this is what we do to each other. And this is the Kevin Samuels is no different. He is often the deity. We deify one man and then we put everybody else down in the industry, no matter who came first. So they'll say, Kevin said it. Well, this guy said it way before him. And that doesn't matter. Oh, well, nigga, it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter that he's the top. See, these are the things that we do. We do this all the time, and we're willingly able to do this to your own people. So in the black community, it doesn't surprise me. This is nigga shit. There can only be one. There can only be one. And Kevin Samuels is that one. So that everybody else below them they pale in comparison to him, and he's completely deified. So anyway, that's how people hate on each other. And, if you see how other black men treat each other, you understand why we do this to other men. All right. It is an issue, but it's an issue that I can't treat. You know, niggas gon' nigga. All right, niggas are always gon' nigga. And there's nothing you can do about niggas. All right. People tried to do something about niggas, but niggas gon' nigga. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway. It's interesting. It's interesting. What are we doing here? We also got another brother here, Sky Daddy 4444, aka VMAD. He says, Coach, in the Coach tribe, I had to clip. Here's William. Keep cooking these twin mattress. My uncle ass broke midgets. Seek first and boss up ninjas.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, boss up these twin mattress ass. And my uncle, all right, called anecdotal evidence. This is DB says, this is for the hurry up with the show ass ninjas. Your stream last night hit home because I remember KS used to call you Coach Graybeard, and I had no idea who you were. Now it all makes sense, right? You get when you put two and two together. But of course, when you call it out, you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy. All right, Derek Year says, what's up, Coach? Just paying my dues. Here as a young Coach Gang member, you took the RP in 2021 and searched for the right information for RP content creators, but the information was all muddy and confusing until I finally found you. It's boss up season.
Boss up,
We
nigga.
appreciate you. I noticed that a lot of men have caught on to the boss up. All right, the boss up. People ready to boss up, especially people who have been in this, listening to RP content for the past, 2-4 years, maybe even longer. There's only so much longer we can listen to people tell you that let's just go away. Let's just go your own way. That was very popular to do in 2016 and 2017, but we're also giving you an alternative solution for those who want more and seek more. And we have to evolve. We have to be better. My brother P.I. Double says, please applaud my son, Jaquavius. He passed medical school. Let's go, Jaquavius. And let me go ahead and see if we can give him some music. Shout out to Jaquavius. He passed medical school today, man. Shout out to you, brothers. Medical school. My man is built differently. Okay? My man is built differently. All right? Medical school, congratulations to you, brother. And I hope and wish the best for you. I know you're going to do it. And I know you're going to make big things out here happen. All right, you're going to make big things out here happen, man. Look at that, brothers. We appreciate that. There can never only be one. They're going to be multiple. All right, shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Scope says, Coach, been busy bossing up. Let's go.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. Great show last night and today as well. He said that last night. Free agent lifestyle for life. I got you, Scope. I covered it, man. I appreciate you, and I did. So I got you, man. Yeah. Yeah, look at them, man. Men are bossing up. We're celebrating brothers bossing up. And for the guys that don't want to boss up, man, ninja, drizz down if you want. Sink or swim. All right, sink or swim. We ain't got no time to be trying to save everybody's ass around here. All right, we don't pander to the lowest common denominator. No government name says no lies told last night. Kevin used everybody to get to the top. MTR wasn't a threat to him, plus he was fanned out. He says, how's that? Donovan and Myron gave him a platform when he was on the come up, but he didn't return the favor when he got big. He says, then he tried to debo Fresh and Fit for the time slot when Kevin's audience was mostly black, when Fresh and Fit was diverse. Rumor was he was moving to Miami to compete with Fresh and Fit, basically on a mission to destroy and conquer. Real cut. And O'Shea is a Fresh and Fit hater and a beta boy. He says he was out for self and sellout in my eyes. And I know this is hard for people to hear. People talk about this guy like that. But, when people were there, like there were people in the chat talking about Fresh and Kevin was way bigger than Fresh and Fit. Like, do you understand timeline? Like, by the time you showed up in 2023, it was obvious, or 2022, yeah, he was way bigger. But he wasn't bigger that long. It was only a year. It was only a year. And wow, that definitely was coming up. A lot of stuff happened in the background. And I'm not one to share these details, but you guys have heard me reference that I'm not down with a lot of guys in this space. Okay. I've been pretty much independent the entire time. I haven't chosen sides. And a lot of the stuff that happened behind the scenes, I kept quiet from the audience. Like, there were guys that I knew that were saying they were MGTOW and they had live-in girlfriends. And I knew it. You know, there were some guys that always wanted to expose frauds. I never took that route. I saw things behind the scenes. You know what I mean? I saw Donovan Sharp's girl before everybody else saw her. Like, there were only a few people that saw her. Now, once people saw her on the screen, right, they had their reaction. All right. But I never said, damn, you know, I saw her a year before that. I never said anything. And I was like, that's his business. Right. So I know a lot of stuff that happened behind the scene that the audience doesn't know. And, you know, if I say it, I'm just a hater. I'm just a hater. And I'm like, so I keep it to myself. I know red pill guys that pay for pussy. All right. At the 21 convention. Right. And these guys are so-called alpha males. And I stayed quiet, bro. I stayed quiet. I know dudes that say don't date single mothers and live with a single mother. I just be... I know guys that say they got game and pay for pussy. I just be sitting in the back like, hey, it ain't none of my business. It ain't my business to jump on the internet and start calling people out and exposing them, right? That's not my thing. I know where Kevin Samuels stands in the lexicon of the true red pill, and everybody else has put him in at the top. And I'm like, hey, I know how he acts behind the scenes. He's very catty. But again, when you talk about it, people just plug you as a hater. And I'll just be like, I'll just sit back and be like, well, I'm going to just focus on the Notorious one. Fuck it. Right? I'm going to just focus on the Notorious one. I'll just focus on myself and do my own thing. Because when you start getting into that lane and dipping your toe into it, then you're going to have, that's when problems come along. Right? That's where problems come along. And it's like, God, but, you know, we live in a catty high school male space. And I've been trying to tell y'all this space is very high school and catty. All right? Especially with the top content creators. Right? My man Fresh says, Coach, don't lie. I ain't lying. But, you know, when people hear me speak on it and I'll give you a little bit, you're like, oh, you try to hate. I'm like, no, I ain't. I ain't. He says, real talk, if you guys only knew what happens behind the scenes, tell them, Fresh. All right? If you only knew what happens behind the scenes, this shit is just like, all right, I just be off on the side like, hey, and I have integrity. All right? All right? Shout out to you, man. Thank you. I have integrity, so when I see something, my thing is like, that's their business. All right? But I swear to God, I knew guys saying they were hardcore MGTOWs, and they had living girlfriends at the time. And I'm like, bruh, I was like, if people knew, you know, you're telling people to go their own way. And, you know, your own way is your own way. But you live with a girlfriend. Don't you think that people will want to know this type of information? No? Okay, fuck it. All right. Because you know, you guys know what I do. I tell you, I'm out here and I'm down and dirty in these streets. In these streets? I'm at the JUCO. I don't lie about it. I don't have a living girlfriend. All right. Yep. I be treating girls nice out here and they be sucking my toes and I be putting something on their toes. You know, I tell you what I do. All right. I'm not out here doing that and then got a whole living girlfriend. I'm not married on the side or going to get married. I'm not fast tracking that. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Look, we're not here for that, but I appreciate you guys following up on that information because it was very important part of this sphere. Very important part of it. Let's go. What do we got here? We got Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, that's what's up on the menu. Let's do it. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... All right, we got some Doom and Gloom here. First and foremost, do you guys see what Donald Trump is and Elon Musk is doing? They're revealing the corruption of the American government. And, of course, they're doing it mostly to the Democrats, and they're showing that somebody's been having a money laundering scheme and making money, profiteering from war, getting kickbacks. This is all alleged. From the Ukrainian war. And I said this was happening way before that. I alleged that was happening from the begin with, 10% to the big guy. It doesn't make sense to have all of that money floating over there to the Ukraine or any of these places without seeing a kickback. We're not that good to humanity. somebody got to be getting a kickback. All of these politicians entering in as public servants, making $100,000 a year, and they leave making $200 million a year or $200 million a portfolio. It doesn't make sense. And of course, if you put it on the internet, the normies go crazy. Okay, the normies go crazy. But we're exposing the corruption. Sadly enough, the American people, they ain't buying it. All right. You would think at this time where you would actually expose massive corruption and just people just hemorrhaging money from the American people due to taxes, also due to helping other countries, and they're sending these countries money and the other countries saying they ain't getting the money. Also, you have Social Security, where Doge is exposing that people that live to 300 years are still getting Social Security checks. You would think the American people will be like, yes, let's have a revolution. But no. New world. All right. Order. To them, the evil man, the evil orange man is bad still. All right. That's how deranged we are. And that's how I tell you, I have no faith in humanity. I have no faith in an American people. I don't. All right. Because you have too many ignoramuses that are too dumb to realize that we're exposing the biggest corruption in our country and people are defending it. It is what it is. It is what it is. So I'm going to do me and fuck y'all. All right. That's what I'm going to do. But with that being said, for the people who want to know, yeah, I'm going to still report on it. Doom and Gloom CGA shows you that the U.S. is headed towards a demographic cliff as the population ages. Shouldn't be a surprise. The birth rates declined. We have a massive singleness. We have divorce running rampant. We have the birth rate declining because people only have maybe 1 or 2 kids. We have feminism, and we have everything that I talked about in my book, De-Evolution. We also have colleges and universities are pretty much going to go out of business, and enrollment is dropping with no ability to replace this enrollment. Yes, we are in for a new future. By the way, CGA in 2018, one of my first videos that went viral was me saying that colleges and universities will be bankrupt. About 50% of them will be bankrupt in the next 10 years. All right, so let's talk about it right here with this video. By the CBS Morning News, the normies are catching up.
Towards a cliff, a demographic. The country is heading towards a cliff, a demographic cliff. Over the next decade, there will be fewer 18-year-olds available to fill the nation's universities. An analysis of census data projects that by 2039, the pool will drop by 15% every year thereafter. In tonight's interview, Jeff Stroll, director of Georgetown's Center on Education and the Workforce, explains what it means for America's future. Jeff, colleges and universities have been experiencing an enrollment drop-off that's known as the demographic cliff. Can you explain to us what that is?
Yeah, what we're having over time in the United States is declining population. We just hit the marker where our high school class is going to go down in absolute terms, which then affects the enrollments into colleges. Now, the demographic cliff spreads wider than that. I often think about that enrollment decline as a small stream into a big pond because we've been having these demographic declines for some time.
Yeah, for some time. Exactly. CGA report about it. All right. And I wrote it in my book. It's been 13 out of the last 14 years, and people have not hit the panic button yet. But guess what? They're hitting the panic button. So now you need massive immigration. Now you have international students walking in. Now you have Asian students just dominating the universities, the Ivy Leagues, and the Atlantic Coast schools, as well as the Pac-12 schools, the former Pac-12 schools. Right? Americans are falling way behind, bro. Americans are falling way behind. All right, it ain't even close, and this is going to continue. They're basically saying, and I've been telling you, we're not recovering from this. Okay. We're not recovering from this. I've been reporting on this for the last 6 years, 7 years. It's not going to happen. Nothing's coming back. So what's going to happen? He's going to give some anecdotes about what possibly can help in this situation, I believe he's saying right here.
And they're just catching up with this now.
And how long have we been seeing this come, and are colleges prepared for the demographic cliff?
They're not as prepared as one might have thought they would be, because we've known this has been coming, but people have treated it as 2042 is where people have talked about the United States becoming a majority nation, et cetera, but it's here today.
It's here.
This is the beginning of what's going to be, I think, a major crisis.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, CGA, y'all saying it. Costradamus, the prognosticator. I'm here recognizing trends. We're not coming out of this. All right. Traditionalism isn't coming back. You can hope, wish, pray. You can rub a rabbit's foot. You can wish on a lucky star. You can throw salt over your shoulder. You can crack a mirror, or you can walk under a ladder. It doesn't matter. It's not coming back. It's going to create a crisis, and it's going to be a shame spiral going down. Everybody's been living this, and we have a lot of people living this and saying, I'm living my best life. All right. But then now you want to pivot and say, what do we do to save it? Guess what? It's too late. Too late, baby, bye-bye. It's too late. We'll deal with it when we get it. We'll kick the can down the road. All right, you're so negative, CGA. You have no solutions. All right, guess who has no solutions? Right here. New world order. Guess who has no solutions too? All right, yeah, you're not fixing this. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking screwed the pooch. Right? We screwed the pooch. We let the cat out of the bag. Pandora's box is open. And, the barbarian is at the gate. Yes. The barbarian is through the gate, and he's swinging at this particular point. We're not returning. I'm telling you. You guys are just saying one day it'll get better. All right, what the fuck is that? De-evolution is fully here. These are the reverse engineering of American women, and we screwed the pooch. All right, birth rates too down bad, and people aren't getting married and they're getting divorced. All right, it is what it is. All right, and even they are saying, whoops. All right, that's basically what they're saying, whoopsies. All right, so what's going to happen from here? Let's see what this guy has to say. By the way, this is the mainstream, lamestream media, about 8 years, 10 years behind.
And Jeff, this challenge to college enrollment that we're talking about, this is really about American opportunity, right? I mean, college was a road to opportunity in America. What's the health of that road to opportunity in the context of these challenges to enrollment?
I would say with the demographic cliff that is coming at us right now is we're going to be leading into skill shortages, meaning that we're just not going to have enough college-educated workers, middle skills, BA and beyond. So it will actually increase the opportunity potentially for the students who are coming in. Now, for the U.S. economic growth, I think it's going to be more troubling because under the current circumstances, we're going to fall well short of the college-educated that we need for sort of more complex and quickly moving global economy.
When you talk about...
he's so negative. This guy's negative, man. This guy's negative. All right, but he sounds like somebody I know, all right?
And that's you.
Yeah. He sees the writing on the wall. We're fucked, all right? We're fucked royally, and we have too many ignorant people. All right, dumbasses by that, and too many people that are what? Depressed, anxious, stressed, mental health junkies. All right, yeah, we're in a bind right now. All right, we're in a fucking bind. All right, good luck.
In a bind, Nate.
We's in a bind. All right, yeah, and then people just think we're just gonna fix relationships. It's gonna fix everything. Well, nope. Nah, we have had about 70 years of this bullshit. Really, what we say is save yourself, black men. SYSBM. All right, go your own way, MGTOW. Free agent lifestyle for fucking life. And Fixes Binds LLC. All right, Fixes Binds LLC, the monetized dating marketplace.
When I start selling pussy,
yes,
I don't want to hear it.
All right, they're going to be selling pussy like crazy because you have no skilled people. All right, the monetized dating marketplace is going to go crazy. Women are going to be in binds. All right, yes, they are. And ladies, just because you go to college doesn't mean more than men, doesn't mean you're going to be in a better situation. Yeah, brothers.
The skill gap that will grow, how much is that hastened by the fact that people are talking about artificial intelligence unleashing something more disruptive even to the job market than the Industrial Revolution?
I'm always hearing this every day. I said, AI. And so we in the United States have faced several similar waves, be it automation, be it offshoring, and in each case we've had extremely large estimates about how much impact it's going to have. So I am one of the skeptics about just how big the impact of AI will be, and I think our future forward is working with AI, learning how to use it as a tool and preparing the next generation of the workforce for working with it. Now, we can fear it as replacing, but I tend to suspect that's not going to be in the main. Yes, of course, there's going to be substitution, but we've always had structural change in the U.S. economy, and we've bounced back.
True.
So I think that the American workforce can learn to use AI as a tool, which then will enhance productivity. And facing this demographic cliff, we've seen in Japan that they've been very successful in integrating technology to maintain productivity and benefit both the workers and the economy. So there is a hopeful future. We can talk about Armageddon, but I prefer to be more optimistic than that.
All right, sir. All right.
New world order.
He didn't want to say doom and gloom CGA. He didn't want to say that. He was like, well, I hope. Hey, guy, hope is not a strategy. All right, just so you know, you're a very intelligent man. Shout out to you at Georgetown University. Hope is not a strategy. You know, we say that over here. This has been what we've been saying for the last, over almost a decade. Hope is not a strategy. All right, but yeah, he was. We will work with AI. AI is a tool, but you still have people that can't even use money as a tool. They don't even have tools, physical tools. All right, so hopefully, I don't know. All right, there are opportunities there. He says no Armageddon yet. All right, doom and gloom CGA presses on. The Lieutenant Governor of Mississippi, the MISS, crooked letter, I, humpback, I, the boot, Tupelo, Mississippi's finest, Delbert Hosemann. I believe I got that right. Delbert. All right, come on, bro. Delbert. Your name is Delbert. All right, Jesus. All right, well, if you don't know, man, Mississippi Today is reporting that Lieutenant Governor Delbert Hosemann collapses at the podium. He's reportedly doing okay. The gentleman in question here is a politician, and we were just talking last night about how these politicians, these old-ass people, just holding on, all right, holding on like crazy, all right? The guy is reportedly 77 years old. All right, let's get his accurate age just so we can see it here. This is indicative of the people running our country, patting their pockets, skimming off the top, allegedly.
New world order.
All right, Delbert here. Let's get the video of this right here. Apparently, yeah, there he is right there. Let's play the video.
These are multi-year payouts. Each of these has several more.
Delbert.
Senator Johnson for a motion to recess.
Oh,
the humanity.
Oh,
So moved. All in favor say aye. No.
they trying to run up. Motion to recess. All in favor say aye. The ninja is dying, man. Motion to recess. You have a recess. Oh my goodness. All right. Did he fart on the way down, or was that his head? You know, when you fart and shit on yourself, you dead. All right. When you die, you shit on yourself. All right. So, you know, you lose control of your bowel movements and shit. You can't clench up your butt cheeks. All right, did he fart on the way down? My man dying at the podium, bruh. Like, yo, it's time to retire.
These are multi-year payouts. Each of these has several more.
Delbert.
Senator Johnson for a motion to recess.
Yeah, motion granted.
So moved. All in favor say aye.
No recess. All right, the ninja's dying on the side. All right, Delbert. All right, what is going on, Delbert?
It's right there. It's right here.
We've got a nurse.
Where's the nurse?
We did. We recessed.
All right, man. Delbert is going crazy, bro. Hey, Delbert, man. Hey, you asleep at the wheel? All right, what are we doing here? Let's turn down the volume and give you some sound effects. All right, he did shit. I think he farted. All right, or sharded. I think he. Oh, man. All right, I hope I don't do that on the live stream one day. Is there a doctor in the house? All right, I think he's down for the count here, right here. Ring the bell on Delbert right here. I think he needs, I guess he's doing okay. Is it Delbert? All right, I think he sharded. Let me see he sharded. Here we go right here.
These are multi-year payouts.
Oh, he sleeps. I think that was a shard. I think that was his head on the microphone.
These are multi-year payouts.
Right there. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Damn. All right, man. This is crazy. Delbert. All right, I hope he's doing well, man. All right, and, well, anyway. Our politicians are dying at the podium. This is getting crazy. All right, it's getting crazy. All right, and then what do we got here? Doom and Gloom CGA. Again, the normies are catching up. They're always 10 years behind. Take a look at this. This is a BET series. This is what we were talking about last night. Instead of taking from the people who come up with the concepts, they just take the normie nanny goat kissing ass niggas or women and just swagger jack our whole goddamn concept.
Straight jack.
This is what we were going to see Kevin Samuels do. He was going to take a live stream, swagger jacking everybody's shit. Normalize being single. What does that sound like? That sounds like the free agent lifestyle. Are we doing this? Is this accurate? Is this real? Is this real? You got these fucking losers. They suck at everything that they do. David Banner, all right, he had one fucking hit. All right, one hit. What does this nigga do today? All right, he don't do shit. All right, you ain't got a job. All right, here, let's put you on this program. Is that Kirk Franklin? Who are these niggas? All right, what is this going on, man? I tell you, man, this is a fucking shame.
Straight jacket.
This is a shame, man. And then they out here smiling and showing teeth and shit. All these ninjas probably pooter intruders and duke shooters. You Atlanta niggas, I tell you, man, I can't stand y'all Atlanta ninjas, man. What the hell? Normalize being single. Normalize being lonely. The fuck is this, man? Ring the goddamn bell. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? These people just, men are the new women. Hey, I'm telling you, the stuff that I have come up with has been earth-shattering. It has rocked the Urban Dictionary. It has rocked the world. And not just me, men like me in this space. And then now what? What are we doing here? What are they going to say? Be a free agent? Jesus. I mean, this is just painful. Every day I wake up and I just see the world just shitting on me.
Straight jacket.
All right. Oh my gosh. Anyway, is that it on Doom and Gloom CGA, man? Even BET's getting on it. Okay. Doom and Gloom CGA out. Okay. I'm on my tirade again. I just hate being ahead of my time. When you're ahead of your time, all right, people just be like, that's a good idea. All right. Oh, my gosh. Anyway, losers, I say. All right, that's why I'm pivoting to, like, monetized dating marketplace. Right? Because I'm like, they done stole all my other shit and everybody else's other shit and moved on. Oh, my goodness. And they just changed the name and act like they came up with the shit. All right, yikes. Can't have nothing. Can't have nothing. The Pittsburgh mogul, Mr. Rick Noski, is in the building. He says CGA. Tommy Two Guns recently posted a Facebook video of a Texas black mother live streaming being verbally aggressive with her son along the roadside. I like your thoughts. He says, I truly felt for the young man. He says, I believe CYS has since removed her kids. All right. Tommy Two Guns on Facebook. All right. So I would have to look that up. All right. Two Guns Facebook. Shout out to Tommy Two Guns. All right. Don't know who he is, but he sounds like a cool guy. All right. Sounds like he is a artist. He's a musical artist. All right. There he goes right there. But I'm going to try to put it up. And if you could post it on Locals, if you're on Locals, post it over there and I can grab it. Shout out to our brother. Let's see here. All right, shout out to Build Free Media. He says, Coach, no offense to the dude, but what brought me to the free agent lifestyle 4 years ago was you were the only person to call KS out about a flaw in his style. He says he would hyper-focus on millennial and Gen X people. Yeah, and he says free agent lifestyle for life and Beto Nation to the black men. And I called out people live. You know what I mean? I do it all the time. Not to say that I'm hating on the guy. Like I called out Andrew Tate. I said, hey, he's gonna get in trouble. All right. So when I say that, I say, hey, this is a character flaw that people will recognize. And I have flaws too. People recognize flaws in me, but I said, hey, I called it out. Like his system seems to have focused on Gen X people. And I said, hey, listen, we can marry up all the Gen X people we want. It ain't gonna change anything. So, and unfortunately, that was his audience. Like Fresh and Fit's audience tends to be like late teens, early 20s. And my audience seems to be right around that 30 to 44, maybe younger. There are some people that are younger, obviously, where Fresh and Fit's audience is not going to be 40 and 50-year-old guys all the time. It's going to be mostly younger guys. Kevin's audience was definitely in the upper, all right? They were up there, like 35 to 60. That was his audience. And then they were like, well, he supports marriage. Oh, Tommy Sotomayor is Tommy Two Guns. All right, okay. I didn't know that. I never knew that was his name. But I think I'll see Tommy Two Guns is a guitar player. Okay, shout out to you. But I said that the only thing that when people say, well, he supports marriage. And I said, yeah, but marrying Gen X people ain't going to do anything. Right? Like, we need to marry Gen Z. That's who needs to get married. Gen Z. Those people should be marrying and having kids just based on the doom and gloom prospects. Marrying Gen X people, okay? Marrying Gen X people ain't going to do shit. So, they were celebrating people getting married in their, early 40s and late 30s and late 50s and mid 50s. I was like, bruh, that ain't going to do shit. That's going to do nothing because these people cannot bring forth life. They cannot create families. They can merge families. They can blend families. And most of these people that were marrying were like divorced once or twice. Like, I was like, that ain't going to help. That ain't going to help. You're not solving a problem. That's just, so when people say that he supported marriage, all right, marrying old people. they're not going to fucking have kids. It ain't going to change the laws. So it was kind of like a false kind of thing that people were saying he was trying to get around. Well, like, he better than you, coach, because he supports marriage of old people. All right. Marrying old people. All right. That's like marrying me. Like, what the fuck would that do? All right. Unless I'm marrying a woman in her 20s. If I marry some 42-year-old broad farting and shit in her sleep, she wearing a CPAP machine. That ain't going to do nothing. We ain't going to create no family, kid, legacy, or any goddamn thing. I'm just saving this woman from death and decay. All right. Who needs to be getting married and the relationship and in dating. We need to not be focusing on dating for 40-year-olds. We need to be focusing on dating for 24-year-olds. And I've been saying that forever. The dating, whoever is talking about dating and the plights of dating and dating sucks, if you're over 30, dating is not for you. You already fucked up. All right, you messed up, you screwed the pooch. Now, can you get together and have something and create something? Yes. Yeah, I mean, you guys can create something. You guys can get together and cohabitate and marry. You guys can do whatever the hell you want. But if you're still figuring out dating and you're a woman over 30, it's too late. It's too late. You fucked up. All right, it's too late to go back. And, fixing it ain't going to help anybody but yourself. All right, so it's selfish. If you're a man over about 35 and you're trying to focus on dating, you're an idiot. All right, it's done. All right, either be a sugar daddy at this point, go monk mode, fix your fucking life, Ayana Von Zant. If you're a man 35, I don't care what you do. Go to brothels. It's fucking over for you. All right, you had about like 10, 12 years to figure this out, and now you stuck on stupid. All right, that's what you are. You stuck on stupid. All right, so good luck out there. Whoever the fuck y'all end up with is going to be some that's you bullshit.
And that's you.
Marry a simp. It is what it is. All right, dating is a young person's sport. It's for young people to figure out. Not only figure out, it's for them to figure out in real time, 2020 vision. Not get ran through by 50 guys and then try to figure it out. Not have 1 and 2 failed marriages and 3 kids by 2 different daddies and try to figure out. You guys fucked it up already. You messed it up. You had a chance. All right? You had your chance. You blew it. Hang it up, B. Hang it up. Hang it up, bruh. Hang up the shoes and the Jordans, niggas, and put on some work boots and go get to work. All right? It's too late. You're going to end up with a dumpster fire. That's what you're going to end up with. You're going to end up with someone with more red flags than a Chinese Communist parade. All right? That's what you're getting. Leftovers. Oh, my goodness. So the same thing with marriage. Oh, we're marrying people, and he believes in marriage. To old people getting married, power couples. All right, great. Great. What is that going to do? We need young people getting married. We need young people getting married. We need young people creating families. We need bitches making 5 kids. That's what we need. All right. And men out here grinding and working and getting a fucking job instead of sleeping on a twin mattress until you're 30. All right. And then I'm running around here running game and cold approaching and being a player. We don't need none of that bullshit. You don't need none of that. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to be at Fixes Binds LLC. All right. That's what I'm going to be at.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
I can't stand these old people out here trying to fix dating. These old people out here fixing dating. If y'all don't sit y'all asses down, you had your chance, you screwed the pooch. You fucked up. Now, the consequences are going to hit your ass. No government name as a Gen Z viewer since 2017 and the money mindset and local supporter since one of your greatest lessons I've ever learned from you is that people ain't shit. And they full of shit and trust no one, man or woman. Play the Bernie Mac for the hate watchers, the penguins, the Larrys, the Sky Daddy Mitches, and the content thieves. Oh, and also, here's who? I can't remember his name. Here's William. How about the Williams? And for the uncles, my uncle ass niggas, here's y'all right here.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
My uncle. We got some motivation coming up and some inspiration coming up. JBW, the real question is, what happened to the missing $2.1 trillion that was reportedly missing right after 9/11? He says then you have the another $145 trillion unaccounted for from the Department of Defense and the Housing and Urban Development, according to Dr. Mark Skidmore from Michigan State University. Fraud, waste, and abuse at its finest. And people, and American people, have heard these things, and they have said, like, oh, you know, we're missing $145 trillion. Dude, well, I don't know if it's $145 trillion. That sounds crazy to me, but it might be it was billion, $145 billion. And nobody bats an eye. Nobody bats an eye. Nobody protests. Nobody says anything. Y'all done went right on about y'all lives worrying about $10 carton of eggs. I mean, I'm sitting there like, man, there's no hope for the people here.
New world.
Nobody bats an eye. Nobody asked for an investigation. Nothing. Nobody asked Joe Biden what happened. Donald Trump what happened. Nothing. The Major League says, Coach, if the dollar drops, women in corporate America will have to trade punani for corn, wheat, and plumbing services. AI cannot replace trades. The corporate America is done, been done. It's cooked. It ain't nothing but a pyramid scheme. All right. Because people always say, Coach, that's a pyramid scheme. They'll say, Coach, you a grifter. What is corporate America? A pyramid scheme and a grifter. They basically create fake jobs so they can scam money from the federal government by hiring minorities. Then they have a shell company that takes all the losses, and then they take the people at the top. The people at the top, the small percentage at the top, takes all the goddamn bonuses and the high salaries. The people in the middle do all the work, and the people at the bottom get peanuts. Pyramid scheme. Right? That shit ain't real. All right, and y'all monkey asses ain't doing no real work. Most of y'all in corporate America ain't doing no real work. Y'all doing busy work, pushing papers and pencils around, firing off emails and sitting in meetings and shit and counting beans. All right, then they lay y'all fucking asses off, and y'all think y'all had a job. And then you put on your resume, I counted beans and pushes papers and pencils around. And they gave women jobs so they could get kicked back from the government and shit like that. That shit is a pyramid scheme. All right, anyway. You ain't at the top. Then you get promoted around and they just move your goofy ass around from team to team. We got a new org chart, ass niggas. All right, we're a family ass ninjas. All right, y'all going there and eating donuts and having pizza parties and shit, getting fat, sitting at the goddamn desk farting with fake ass titles. All right, but look, y'all do you.
New world order.
Then you come home all frustrated after working long shifts and 2-hour commutes up and back. You done move your family to Tupelo, Mississippi for your corporate job and telling me you got a real fucking job. That ain't no real job. You a damn cog. You a spacely sprocket. All right. All right. Anyway.
New world order.
You a spacely sprocket, you org chart monkey. All right, that's what you are, and it's a damn pyramid scheme to begin with. But
New world order.
all right, and you dressing up, playing Office every day like you're important. Yeah, doing team building activities, corporate retreat ass nigga. All right, telling me you doing something every day. Shout out to my corporate American people here, man. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Hey, man, you know I'm just joking. All my corporate people like, this is reprehensible, coach. All right, with your badge ass nigga, with your beeping badge. I got my name badge, and they get me entry into the building and shit, ass nigga. All right. Do you have your badge, ass ninja? All right, anyway, hey. The corporate people are like, he's shitting on real jobs. I'm not shitting on a real job. It's a pyramid scheme. You're never getting to the top. All right, but anyway. All right, anyway. All right, look, y'all got to do what y'all got to do, ass ninjas. All right, y'all got to do what y'all got to do. Everybody needs a yob. All right, hold on for a second. Everybody needs a yob. I used to have a sound effect for this right here. Hey, let me see if I have the sound effect still. I haven't played it in a while. All right, but I don't see it on my sound deck anymore. I know it's here. But, yeah, it's not here anymore. It was an Office Space line. I don't even know where it is. All right, I got so many damn sound effects here. So it's gone. It's gone. Damn, that would have been good. It would have been good timing. All right, but anyway. Yeah, we got corporate training. All right, we're going to be at a seminar. Ass ninja, y'all show up to Las Vegas. We're going to Las Vegas for a corporate seminar, ass niggas. You ain't gonna see no strippers. You ain't gonna see nothing in Las Vegas. People doing coke. You ain't gonna be at the blackjack table, and you're gonna be walking around with your name badge and your fucking file folder all day. All right, on a weekend in Las Vegas, walking the strip in your fucking walking shoes and your slacks. All right, and your fucking sweater vest with your name tag on it, filing a line like you're in preschool. Walking around, wow, it's great out here. You ain't gonna see no ass, titties, coke, strippers. You ain't gonna see nothing in Las Vegas. With your corporate meeting in Las Vegas. We're going to Las Vegas. Ain't gonna see no motherfucking pass out. You gonna see a white bitch with her saggy ass at the fucking juke joint, shaking it to some old 2022 rap. 2002 rap at that. Shaking it to keep your head sprung. And you in your work corporate outfit in Vegas at the fucking lounge and shit at the Venetian. All right. All right, anyway. All right, you ain't gonna see no Vegas. You ain't going to see no show at the Sphere. You ain't seeing shit when you come out here. All right, you just went to Las Vegas. Tucked in nice and neat at 9:30 on a Friday so you can make your seminar Saturday morning at 7:30. All right, anyway. You gonna see the corporate administrative assistant dancing the head sprung. Little John to the window. She up at the goddamn DJ booth requesting songs and shit. Can you play To the Window, To the Wall? All right, look at Susie shaking it down. She shaking her little chicken cutlets and shit. All right, everybody on the side. All right, anyway, shout out to everybody at corporate America. We love you. All right, but everybody catches wreck. All right, anyway, we love y'all. And our brother No Government Name says, I'm going to come back to that one. How about that? It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. He says, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, anyway. We got some straggles and some sniggles, and we got some down bad individuals, man. But we got good egg here. I skip, but don't you worry. I'll make sure we come back and cover that. Oh yeah, we got some good shit coming up here. I see. All right, we got that good shit. Let me move these down. All right, we'll do it live. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. This is something that I brought up the other day. You don't realize Gen Z does this. Y'all need to pay attention to Gen Z. Gen Z is slipping through the cracks, y'all. And they're going to be the future. Yes, our children are the future. We teach them well and let them lead the way. Well, if you don't deal with Gen Z women, you don't know about this. And Gen Z women are like as old as 25, 26, 27. You don't know that some of Gen Z's best friends it's ChatGPT. Did you guys know this? All right. It says me venting to ChatGPT with voice to text. Do you guys know? And I told you this about a week or so ago. Gen Z men and women speak to ChatGPT like it's their friend. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And they actually get a lot of, listen, you know, I'm old, all right? I don't think about ChatGPT that much in a day. But they figure out how to communicate and talk to others using ChatGPT. And there's another thing right here showing you that this is going down. Let's see what this bitch talking about.
Well, he was the reason I wasn't having good days. I cut him off and haven't responded. He's talking about, have a better day today, boo. Call me when you wake up. Number one, bitch, I been up. Number two, I had a great day yesterday, bitch.
All right. And so, yeah, people don't know they're teaching AI. So the people that are, this is how AI works. You basically have a tool that has capacity, but they have to learn. And you program your AI. It learns from you. Now, what AI then spits out is what it learned. So if older people aren't programming AI, guess who's programming it? It's younger people, mostly women. Okay, so where is AI going to go? And where's their AI device going to go? It's going to be more geared towards them. But yes, women are saying they're taking therapy through their AI. Some people are saying they replace their therapist with AI. They actually talk to their ChatGPT on their phone and get advice from their ChatGPT. All right, this is where it's going. All right, this is where it's going. People don't realize how big of a deal this is. And women be venting. They need somebody to talk to, and they talk to their AI. They do. I mean, this is maddening. All right, this is maddening, but it is our reality. So I've been telling you, Gen Z women have been slipping through the cracks, and I've been picking them up, scooping them up at will. I mean, I got a bundle full of Gen Z women. All right, I got a bundle.
I got money.
And so many people are focused on old women trying to get paired up, and old women's dating, and them trying to figure out what they're fucking going to go through a journey, and older men trying to be players in max. And Gen Z women are slipping through the cracks. All right, they're falling. They're being left behind. All right, and nobody's focusing on them. They're telling them, oh, you're going to be CEO by 32. Also telling them their brain stem hasn't developed till 25. And they're running with it. Telling them they have depression and anxiety. And they're just sitting over here, and I'm just scooping them up. They on discount. All right, they're being just left behind. I got too many Gen Z women. I need somebody to help. All right, I don't got enough money or dicks. All right, to handle all these women, all right? But they just being, they're being left behind. And by the time they snap out of it, it's going to be too late. Too late. So who are their best friends? Who do they spend time with? Their phone. Their phones are their best friend. Me venting. Social media is their best friend. Despite the fact that people say social media is the problem, it ain't going nowhere. All right? It ain't going nowhere. All right, because this is what the majority of Gen Z women are doing. Right here, zooted, head meds, marijuana, selling vagina, all right, out here lonely, broke, all right, desperate. This is the majority, not going to college. You told them not to go to college, so they're not going to college. Or if they go to college, it's way too late. They're getting tattoos all over their body. They got dogs. Hey, man. All right, 22 to 27, a gold mine at the JUCO. It's a fact. All right, and there they are talking to ChatGPT all day. Yep, dildos, cell phones. It is what it is. It's what it is. It's a fact. They at the dispensary 24/7. They just chilling. All right, they ain't got no fucking goals in life. They ain't getting married and having kids, not at a great rate. All right, and the majority, what did they say? In 5 years, the majority of women would be childless and single. And when if you ask them if they have kids, they say what? Yep, I have 2 kids. You like, damn. And they'll say, I got 2 cats. And I told you that was going to be our future. I said, what? Invest in Purina. Invest in Purina, which is Nestle. All right. So don't invest in it. This is not financial advice, but that's our future. Guys, in Doom and Gloom, we showed you that that's the future. It is what it is.
New world order.
All right, yo. All right, speaking of Purina, all right, boy, this is taking us back to 2018 CGA. All right, we got this woman out here. Look at that glorious woman. Woo wee. Man, she looks like a cartoon character out here. And look at that cut. Look at that cut. All right, this is apparently a skit. All right, but this skit is very dark. All right. Yes, why am I shadow banned on social media? All right, so let's listen to this skit. This woman says dogs are being sexualized. Yes. All right, let's play the video.
In this video?
No.
Look at that.
Weird.
I feel like, am I crazy? This guy posted this video because he thinks those dogs are hot. Because he put the camera down on the ground and he's got the peanut butter and they're stretching like this.
I mean, they're just like on their hind legs. They're dogs. It's not like a sexual.
Right, but he's sexualizing them. Like, I'm not like the dogs are hot, like I want to have sex with the dogs. I'm just saying from an objective standpoint, they're hot dogs because they're very muscular.
Nobody said you want to have sex with the dogs. You just kind of said that.
Yes or no, muscles are attractive.
Sure.
Yeah, muscles are
That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I just feel like you showed us a video of dogs that you think are hot, and you're trying to project it on this other guy. You obviously want to fuck those dogs, Grace.
Oh, the humanity.
Send it. Putin, are you busy this week? Putin, are you busy? We told you, let's see, there's truth in humor. Now they're making jokes about it. But this is a serious matter. We've identified this years ago, that there is a weird relationships with women and dogs because dogs were a man's best friend. But we've showed you that there are some women out here, some nasty broads that be out here doing wild shit with their dog. We've been telling you that. And we got the Whitney, Wisconsin effect. All right, they be doing shit like this. Don't think they don't, man. Don't think they don't. All right, this is some white woman shit too. I'm telling you, man. All right, this is some white woman shit. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you, man. So they're making it a skit and jokes about it, but yeah, bruh. All right, definitely, yeah, plain Jane mayonnaise pink toe behavior here.
I want to fuck the dogs.
Why did you make that picture your phone back?
So I remember to show you guys the video. And pit bull owners are weird. They're weird. They're always sexualizing.
You're trying to make this not about you now. You just made this all about
I don't have pit bulls. I have pugs.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
Okay, well, I feel like...
I don't want this.
Yeah, she looked like the type that'll let the dogs clap the cheeks. She looks like the type, and of course the Bible warned you of that. That's why they be having these big-ass dogs. Big ass, she'd be like, oh, I just rehomed a German Shepherd. I just adopted a big-ass, what do you call it? Great Dane. All right, this is wild. Look at this. And you know she nasty. I've been a nasty girl. Yep.
I am a nasty.
Talk about sexualizing dogs, man. I'm telling you, this is what y'all looking at, man.
Okay. It just started playing. Have you seen this video?
No.
Yeah.
Look at
that. Look, she getting a listen. I know y'all gonna say it's a skit, but I've been telling you, man, we are encroaching. We need to replace people. We need to replace people. All right, it's getting wild out here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have this right here. It says, when is your first time paying for punani? Another skit. So as you can see, you know, this is a reality, and now the mainstream is doing what? What does the mainstream do? They make it a skit and they make it a joke, right? But as they say, art imitates life. Okay, or they say there's truth in humor. So if you make it funny, then people will be like, oh, it's just a joke. All right, that's the normies. Let's see what this skit is. The first time, what does it say? When is your first time paying for punani?
Hello, how you doing?
Hey.
I have a bottle for us.
Okay.
So do I pay now or like how you want to do it?
You could pay now.
All right, bet. All right, it's 100, right?
Yep.
By the way, yeah, it be uncomfortable.
Cool.
Tricking is full effect. All right, look at him out here. All right, he said,
I got money.
Yes, he did. Hey, you normally don't have to bring nothing but a condom. That's it, bro. I mean, if you just want to, you don't need no Henny. This ain't gonna be no kicking session here.
Okay, you can.
You want to drink first, or like get straight to it, or like how that work?
I like to get straight to it.
Yeah.
Come on.
So normally you think you're paying for the hour, but you just paying for the nut. All right. You know what I mean? Most likely you're not going to be one in the second round. So get right to it. She got other clients.
Sit down over here.
Oh, no.
Nice comfy bed, too.
It's all the conversation.
Yeah, so you been doing this a while? Like, you been doing this for a long time?
Not too long.
Yeah, she been selling pussy for a long time. Well, it could be not too long, but she already had 3 guys today, so don't worry about it, sir.
No.
Take all your clothes off. What you waiting for?
Oh, no.
You want to, watch a movie or something first?
Oh, no. Hey, sir, this isn't a date. This isn't a date. Watch a movie, you got Henny, and you trying to get comfortable and shit and get conversation. You don't have to do all that. That's why you're paying. That's why you're paying. You're paying to avoid all of that. This isn't a date. All right? We get in and we get out. You try to make it romantic and shit. No, bro, she don't like you, man. She don't like you. She just want the money. So pay up. Oh, you already gave her the cash. Go ahead and hit them guts. All right, here we go.
You drink a little bit?
No, I'm not into foreplay.
All right.
Come on, let's get right to it.
Okay,
Let's go.
That's cool.
Yeah, take your shirt off.
Hell no, man.
What?
You order refunds?
No, what?
That one, you ain't do a 2-hand twist. You ain't do nothing. I paid you $100. You ain't even give me what you said on the website.
Oh, John.
I need to go talk to a manager or something.
Manager?
Boy, bye. You only lasted but 6 minutes.
Oh, no.
Listen, it was a little wet, but I smelled a little back shot here. So that wasn't even it. We being all the way honest.
Back shot.
So I'm gonna give you a 2-star because you won't deserve no 5-star.
Oh.
Boy, you tripping. You only had $100 anyway.
Oh.
$100 should have gave me more than the smell.
You only
more
had-
than the stench. You know what? Let me get I forgot my bottle.
Yeah. Oh, you taking
the
the
bottle? Drink
bottle?
my bottle with nobody else.
Oh my God.
Listen, if I'm being honest, if I'm being 100% honest, it stink. It stink.
It do not
But
stink.
you can keep the honey.
What happened?
It was an experience, but it stink. So for the next person, you should get that together.
Oh, no.
You can keep the honey. I'm gonna give you a 2-star.
2-star?
But that's just gonna be that because it wasn't what it,
no
it ain't
review.
what it was supposed to give. So
I can't. No.
listen. I still smell it.
Oh,
Get
sir,
out.
this is unprofessional. All right. Hey, man, that's not how you treat a professional lady right there. She's a professional.
When I start selling
All right.
pussy, I don't want to hear it.
I know. That's hey, sir, there's no Yelp reviews. There's no refunds. You got post-nut clarity, sir. I mean, now you turn it into mode 3, mode 4 here. Hey, bruh, you know what happened? It's not by the hour, it's by the nut. All right, you got in there. You lasted 6 minutes. That was your fault. You tried to string it along and get an hour out of her. She had a lot of clients backed up, and her pH balance is off. All right, it ain't your problem there. You got your nut. You have to humble yourself now. You paid for pussy. You paid for it. Just go. All right, that was what you were there for, the convenience. I mean, don't be mad now and call her names. All right, that post-nut clarity hit hard. And now you know you a trick. So now you feeling like a trick. Yeah, I know, it's tough. All right, you should have got more than 6 minutes out of it. That's Straggle at Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Okay, good egg, Greg. We got some motivation for you, man. Here's an old head. We talked about Rick Pitino the other day. Rick Pitino, the coach of the St. John's, they used to call him the Redmen, all right? But now that was a Native American reference, so they are now the Red Storm. Okay, the Red Storm. He has now coached their team up pretty well, and they're headed to the NCAA tournament, potential Final Four team. Rick Pitino, legendary coach. This is him right here on your screen. And he's definitely older than he used to be, old Italian Pitino over here. And he's definitely a motivator, and he's trying to inspire a group of Gen Z men to not give up. It sounds like me when I'm inspiring niggas to get better than twin mattress beds, and they're shaming me for out here grifting on the internet. All right. But after they're listening to me every day. But here's Rick Pitino coaching up his St. John's team, who is down, 13 points at halftime, and they storm it back to beat this old team, Providence.
Dig in and be a basketball player. Dig in. Every time you miss a shot, your game deflates. We don't care about your missed shots. Play defense. You guys keep blowing opportunity upon opportunity upon opportunity. You're like children with bad things happening. Instead of digging in and be tougher, you wilt. Where is your toughness? Where have you guys been raised that you're so weak mentally that you just give up when something doesn't go right for you? Don't you know what adversity is all about? That's the game of life, not the game of basketball. You don't get down when things go wrong. You dig in and get tougher.
Let's go.
The whole life's gonna be adversity.
Yes.
Learn how to deal with it.
Yes, let's go. We need some, hey, tell them Rick Pitino, fucking Gen Z guys, fuck you guys. Tell them old weak-ass niggas, men on the new women-ass. These weak-ass men, man. These punk-ass, puss-ass men. Tell them, Rick Pitino. Also tell them what's going to happen here. He says,
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans.
Tell him.
Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door.
Tell him, Rick.
And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
Tell them. Coach them up, man. Hey, man, I stopped coaching these kids like that. I was like, these niggas don't want to win. All right, they don't want to win. Who raised you? These single mammies out here raise these kids. All right, they give up on life. You're 22. Giving up already? All right, man, you got all this life ahead of you. All right? And cut your fucking hair, you guys, clowns and shit. All right, shout out to you guys and your hairstyle. All right, it is what it is. It's a Gen Z thing. All right, but it is what it is, man. These mans, coach them up. Who raised you, cowards? Mental health? I need a mental health day. Nigga, if you don't get out here and play some basketball, the fuck?
Defense. You guys keep blowing opportunity upon opportunity upon opportunity. You're like children with bad things happening.
Yes, but you're like children. We got grown-ass men here like children, for sure.
Instead of digging in and be tougher, you wilt.
Facts. They quit. Too tough for me, coach. You don't understand.
Where is your toughness?
Where is it? Where's your fucking toughness?
Where have you guys been raised?
Good question. All right, he can't even imagine. Who raised you, men? Who raised you, yo mammy? Who raised these kids? Who raised these grown-ass female men? For real. Who raised these punk-ass Mitches? Who raised these Mitches? All right, that's what we have to ask. Where did these Mitches come from?
That you're so weak mentally that you just give up when...
Just weak. Just weak.
Something doesn't go right for you.
Facts.
Don't you know what adversity is all about?
No, they don't. All right, they want to be millionaires at 19 and 22. They don't know.
That's the game of life.
That's how life is, ninja. Life is hard, motherfuckers. Oh, it should be easier, though. Reparation ass ninjas. All right? Life is about fucking adversity. Getting knocked down and getting back up.
Not the game of basketball.
Yes.
You don't get down when things go wrong.
Facts. You don't just get down. All right, life is hard and it's just, I'm down. You got to get back up.
You dig in and get tougher. Your whole life's going to be adversity.
Your whole life is going to be adversity. Let's fucking go. It is. And that's what we teach over here. We teach that over here. Your whole life is going to be adversity. Right? Your whole life is going to be just handed plates of shit as a man. Plates and plates of shit. Here's some plates of shit. Here's some more shit. Here's some more shit. Not only with life, but with women and with children. You will get no credit, but you will get the blame. It is what it is. Yes, women use you for money, energy, attention, and time. That's what it is. That's what life is. Now, you could go over there and go in the cabin in Wyoming, or you could deal with that shit head on. I don't care what you choose. But constantly complaining about it ain't going to help. We're giving you formulas to recognize and understand that that's what life is. It is what it is. Life ain't supposed to be easy. All right? It ain't supposed to be easy. It's about getting knocked down and getting fucked back up. And then by the time you see the person that overcomes adversity, you're going to think they had it easy. And then they'll tell you all the shit that they went through. And you'll say, you just saying that to try to grift. You just saying that. You're trying to have the rags to riches story. Well, it's all rag to riches. The people who are successful, most of the people who are successful, they were self-made, if you will. All right? They did something different. Instead of being clocking in and clocking out, they actually took a chance. And they ate a couple of years of plates of shit, and then they won. And then you're like, well, you got it easy now. Ain't nobody got it easy. As a matter of fact, I try to tell you, nobody has it easy, even if you're mega rich. And guess what? We had my uncle ass nigga he did it differently. Okay, go ahead and follow your uncle. Some mysterious man's uncle. But I tell you, you have to keep grinding. Even Cameron knows this. Anybody who is anybody knows you have to keep grinding. You have to keep hustling, no matter where you are. Cameron says Dame Dash would have been set for life if he knew how to manage his money while addressing Dame's claim that he shouldn't have to work anymore due to the people he put on who became millionaires and billionaires. I'm assuming Dame Dash is because of his work, he shouldn't have to work anymore. I'm going to caution you again, you uncle ass niggas. I don't care how much money you make, you're going to have to still work. There is no you shouldn't have to work anymore. You're going to have income. Cameron's going to back this up again on this point. Now, Cameron speaks very slow and deliberate, so you got to follow him. He will put your ass to sleep with his raps. I like his raps, but they're kind of weird. He will put you to sleep, but listen to what he's saying here.
And Dame know this more than anybody else. You can't stop hustling. All them people Dame put on that he named, it wasn't like they got a chunk of money and stopped. Everybody kept hustling. They kept going. You did put Kevin Hart in his first movie. I was actually in that movie with Kevin Hart, Paper Soldiers. And you have to be thankful for the opportunity. But did Kevin Hart keep going on and doing a bunch of other shit? Yeah, he wouldn't be Kevin Hart just from being Kevin Hart from Paper Soldiers. It ain't like you know Kevin Hart from Paper Soldiers and be like, yeah, he owed Dame. Like the movie, it wasn't Avatar. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Blair Witch. But you did give him an opportunity. I understand that. But after the opportunity, it's about keep going hustling. You know what I'm saying? Back to the him not having money thing. He shouldn't have to work for anything. Look, yeah, my bad. But like with Dame, I would love to do the things Dame did. Fly private for 5 years straight. Buy 2 mansions in London. You got a mansion in London just for your niggas and then a personal mansion in London for something else or renting them or whatever. You just got mansions in London. We not even from London. We just going to fucking London, hanging out, not saying, I put on my artists or really, more Jim and Jewels, but we was all Dipset, SAS. Just out in London spending money. I would love to have 2 lofts in Tribeca right around the corner for each other. $20,000 for this loft, $20,000 for that loft around the corner. So you got $40,000 a month for just lofts. Airfare, flying everywhere. Dame, I would have loved to have the biggest mansion in Alpine, New Jersey. Dame is the only nigga that I ever seen to this day. I'm talking about to this day, and I've been in a lot of places, and I could, like I said, maybe I've...
Oh, well, the point is, you got the other point. He's going off on a tangent talking about how much he had and how much he accumulated. But essentially what he's going to say is he stopped hustling. But he put other people on who kept hustling, and they kept maintaining their lifestyle based on their hustle and their expenses. Kevin Hart, he started off down here. Dame Jazz gave him an experience, an opportunity. Kevin Hart kicked in the door. All right, work ethic like crazy. The Rock, work ethic like crazy. Oprah. You have a lot of people that have money and they keep grinding, and people will say, well, they got enough, they shouldn't work anymore. No, man. No. The idea of not working and it doesn't matter if you work smarter or harder. It doesn't matter if you have passive, compound interest, passive, or residual. It doesn't matter. It's still going to mean income needs to be coming in. But as I can say, Cam is right on this one. I'm right on this one. There's never no not working anymore. But I want to also say, I'm Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Bob Backlund, Paul Atkin, who you think you carjacking? All right, that's Cam. I bump and I bump. I slumped and I slump. They mad my car like an elephant, the trunk in the front, ass nigga. All right, shout out to Cam on Good Head Glenn. Dipset, bitch. All right. All right, shout out to everybody in Harlem and Jules Santana and, you know, Jim Jones. Cam's lyrics is wild, bruh. Like, some of the shit that he said, I used to be like, is this a style or what? You sound like PMD from me, PMD. All right, so anyway. Get him, daddy. Oh, by the way, Cam definitely is a part of our show.
Get him, daddy.
All right, Cam is a part of our show every time.
Get him, daddy.
All right, so all right, shout out to Cam. All right, is that on Good Egg? Yeah, we got Crime and Law CGA coming up here. We got some, what do we got? Criminals? Yeah, he gets computer Putin. All right, he gets computers Putin. All right, I mean, only Cam. Only Cam. He gets computers Putin. It is what it is. All right, it is what it is. And yes, he's at the JUCO as well. Cam is a legend. He definitely is a legend in this space. All right, a legend in the world. I consider him a legend for sure. All right, but the whole thing is you got to keep hustling. No government aim. Most Gen X and older people don't realize how individualistic and jaded Gen Z people are. Gen Z are either woke, zesty Fruit Loops or ultra-based, awoken to the truth and letting society collapse. Yes, he is. Yes, they are. Gen Z is going to be, I call them like the Gen X. They're going to be Gen X 2.0. Okay? Gen X 2.0, which means Gen X was the forgotten generation, the latchkey kids. Gen Z is going to be latchkey kids, but their latchkey is going to be the technology devices, right? So Gen Z was handed at about 8 years old the device, maybe even earlier than that. Gen Alpha grew up with a device in their face 2 weeks old. Gen Beta, we don't know yet, all right? They're just being born. But Gen Z is basically the latchkey kids. You were parented through a device, which means they've learned almost most of what they learned through something the parent was not aware how they learned, right? You know, Gen X learned outside. The streets taught us. Gen Z, the devices taught us, but you don't know what it was. So they're going to be the anomaly. And they also have stunted growth. They have arrested development, right? We've told them that you're a child at 22. We told them your brain doesn't fully grow at 25. We told them you can stay at home and it's okay to live with your parents till 30. Like, we completely fucked them up. All right, but then people will justify these ideas. We tell them you're a child at 16. Like, these are weird things we've told these generations of people. So now they're uncomfortable with moving forward in life. Check this out. I had a lady that I saw in Costa Rica. She said she thought she was going to have a baby. And I think the lady was about 25 or 28. I can't remember what her age was. All right. I just remember I folded her up like a love letter from the second grade. All right. But I think she was 28, and I think she was talking about having a kid. And she said, and I fucking quote, "I felt like I was going to be a teenage mom." I was like, what? What? And then she says, and I snapped out of it, and I thought, she's like, but I was like, oh, but I'm 28. Remember I showed you videos of women saying that? They were like, oh, I feel like I'm still 12. I still feel like I'm 18. You're 28 and you thought you were a teenage mom? You're a full 10 years from a damn teenager. Like, this is the mind that we've given Gen Z. You're still a child. You're still young. Don't have to rush. Now, people will act like this is no big deal, but this is arrested development. This is not going to help us push forward. These are supposed to be the people who replace the boomers in the workforce. All right. I felt like I was going to be a teenage mom. 28. We wild. It's wild out here, man. This is Gen Z. This is what we've done to them. You're a child. 18's a child. 16's a child. No, it's not. No, it's not. 22 is not a child. 25 is not a child. Your brain is enough developed well before 25. Well developed by 25. By 22, it's well developed. By 12, you have your own id and ego developed, your own personality. Not only that, you know what's right and wrong by then. You're fully ready to go. All right, you're ready to go by 18 for sure. Certainly by 16. But no, not you niggas. All right, that's crazy. It is nuts. We've allowed them to believe that 30 is young for some reason. And, I could just get started then. And then you figure out, it's hard. All right, people are, wow, man. Gen Z is going to be the full anomaly going on here. And Gen Z men will argue me, but I feel young. I don't give a fuck what you feel like. All right, that don't matter. Go get a fucking job. Boss up, you goof ass nigga. Sitting on a twin bed and you're 25.
Boss up, nigga.
Big Boss Man D says the spectrum or archetype of men going into relationships are more likely to be toxic, emasculated, or dumb romantic men. Most men will have to be these type of men to make relationships work or even last long. Things must change or it's free agent lifestyle for life. You're right. I was sent the message, and it was an Instagram post, and it basically was saying that. And the person says we need to bring these times back. Let's see if I can pull it up live. I won't be able to pull it up live. Maybe I will be. It might take like 5 seconds. We'll do it live. But I'll read the post to you. And it kind of shows where I just basically call this women aren't budging. They're just not going to budge. All right. They're just going to keep pushing this narrative and then hope for weak men to adjust. Now, let's see if I can pull this up live. Okay, it says right here, it says, treat your woman like a woman. Now, first and foremost, I don't have any problem with this. I'm a gentleman and I expect ladies. All right, I don't fuck with strags. If I do fuck with a strag, it's going to be in a motel room. Okay, or it's going to be for a couple of minutes or hours. It is what it is. But it says trigger warning, treat women, like a woman. The problem is we have feminism. We have equality. We have partners. How do you have treat a woman like a woman? Or better yet, where is treat a man like a man? Where's that at? We never hear this. This is why the relationships aren't going anywhere, because women aren't budging. They're actually pushing the line further down. They're just pushing it down. And it's just going to be alpha fucks, beta bucks. These same women are going to be washed up, leftover women, 28, 30, 35, 60, still pushing this bullshit. And they will get ran through more times in a Honda tunnel. And they'll just be like, I'll just do bad all by myself. And it even goes further. It says right here, the old adage, happy wife, happy life, carries truth to it. You see, they're not budging. Have you ever seen a man living a happy, fulfilled life while his wife was miserable? It says right here, this isn't a call for men to be pushovers. Keep the peace. Mr. Nice Guy with no boundaries, no spine, no balls. A man cannot be the source of a woman's happiness, nor the creator of her reality. This is a call to bring back the gentleman archetype and treat a woman like a woman. Okay. So again, like I said, I'm a true gentleman when it comes to it. But again, I'm a gentleman that has boundaries. But you see this push. They're not budging. They're not saying, let's see what the men want to do. They're basically doing what? Let's weed out these guys that want to stand on their own too. Let's weed out the dominant, the alpha. And, we don't want pushovers, but then it goes further. If you're not that kind of guy that carries all the bags at the airport so that your woman can travel comfortably, then you're doing it wrong. I mean, holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. My man said gentlemen used to slap women. Exactly. It was common for a gentleman to slap a woman like, bitch, get it out of your system. All right, they just have this mind. I call it a cartoon character version of a man. And we do the same. We have cartoon character versions of women. They have a cartoon character archetype of what a man's supposed to do. And he's supposed to be that man all the time, carrying all of her bags at the airport so she can travel comfortably. What? I thought we were equal. See, where's the line? Because when I go to a job, we're supposed to look at her as my equal. When we're in school, she's supposed to be my equal. When it comes to everything in life, this woman's supposed to be my equal. Then when we get into a relationship, here we go with this bullshit. She's not supposed to push a cart. She's not supposed to carry a bag. She's not supposed to open the door. Now, I say it's either or. That's what you're dealing with me. It's either or. So you choose your path. You're going to be this bitch or this bitch, all right? And you will be treated accordingly. It cannot be both. And there's just so many of these slides here. I don't even have time to go through the shit. If you're the kind of guy who doesn't, at the very least, desire to provide fully for his woman, then you're likely afraid to have to face your potential. You know, you're likely afraid of having to face your potential. Brothers. All right, so if I tell women, all right, well, you need to be an appropriate woman. If I tell her this, they be up in arms. This is just ridiculous. All right, a woman's just as fully capable of, okay. But the thing is this, again, this could work, but it can't work with feminism. It can't go hand in hand, because I don't see what the man is getting. What is the man getting from this? And this is non-negotiable. And I think women who have this mindset are in their usury, because you can't have it both ways. You can't then say, well, I'm going to have a job and I'm going to make my own money and keep that own money away from yours. No, fuck all that. You're going to work. You want to work for another man. You want to work for another white man. You're going to get equal treatment. You're going to get equal treatment. You cannot then just bring this bullshit back in my lap. Well, the kind of guy that we need to have, we need to bring this back. No. Nope. No. I don't agree. And or if you want that type of treatment, I don't mind, but you ain't going to live with me. You ain't going to get my last name, and I ain't putting a ring on it. So if you want to go back to work when you're over at your house and live in your own house, you go over there. When you come over here, I will fix your behind, fold your ass up, and then send your ass back on a plane or an Uber so you can live that life over there. Okay. What does the man get? I'll share that maybe somewhere else. There's more slides on this one, as you can see. Let me see here. I mean, it's full of slides. Look at all these slides. Whoever created this fucking put like a whole bunch of this propaganda on here. Oh, man. Sadly enough, but this tells you the state of a lot of people, and it was a very popular post. Okay, very popular post. It says a gentleman is not coming from a place of doing in order to receive. Oh, see, there you go right there. I mean, look. Wait a minute. A gentleman is not coming from a place of doing in order to receive. He's not a manipulator. Oh, Jesus. I mean, this is bad. This is bad. They're concocting the image of a man in their own head, just creating it and saying, oh, the guys that fit into this are going to get what? He's not coming from a place of doing in order to receive. Damn. So you're not supposed to expect nothing back. You're not supposed to. Wowzers. So we just a utility, a wallet, and a goddamn, we're a courier boy. We're a goddamn luggage. Yeah, these men don't exist. These men are not going to be here. And if they are, they're going to be that for just a period of time until they realize they're getting fucking swindled. You know, women want that shit. Ay. All right, man. That's awful. That was awful. The more I read of it, I didn't even read all the slides. I couldn't even get to it. Shout out to the big boss man in here. Shout out to our brother Kurt. Phil says, if you haven't already, well, I won't say it live. All right, but shout out to you. Yes, indeed. Because I can't say it out live. He says, Saint Cat, even Elon got him JUCO dropping babies, no old broads. Yep. Even Elon's at the JUCO. All right, the JUCO is live and well, man, and it's definitely going on. And he out there putting babies in his JUCOs, which is a whole nother level, but he can afford it. Dennis S. says, bruh, you got me trying to hold in the tears and laughing at my corporate BS yob. Shout out to you. Appreciate my corporate American brothers out here. You know it's all love, all right? Your soul-sucking job. NGN, when you mentioned that women don't care about what money men have or flex around them, but what the man actually gives them now and or can do for them. You had Mitches and PUAs, especially over 35, irate because they want a woman who loves and respects them for them, not what they do. And that doesn't exist. If it does exist, it's temporary. It's temporary. I want her to love me for me. I showed you a video of a woman that basically said, I'm not attracted to my husband. I'm not aroused by my husband. We have to realize men are in love, women are in business. Men are the true romantics, meaning that they desire a woman like them for them. Women essentially desire a man that likes them for their personality. Have you ever dealt with this from a beautiful woman? Okay, she knows she's beautiful. Everybody's already told her she's beautiful. One thing she'll use is that, well, it's the insides that count. It's the insides that matter. What do you mean? What insides? The insides of your guts? All right, because that matters too. But no, it's the insides. I'm a beautiful person on the inside. I'm more beautiful in the inside than outside. Well, number one, this is something she wants men to know so that she can appear more humble. Number two, this is something she also inherently knows is because beauty is only skin deep and ugly is to the bone. And she also knows that she's going to hit the wall. So beauty only lasts. Beauty is a short shelf life for women. There are some beautiful older women, but they're more graceful than they are beautiful, right? They maintain their beauty. Like you can see a wrinkled up woman. She'll be old and wrinkled up and she'll still look beautiful. Why? Because she's graceful. She looks like a lady. You'll often see that and be like, she presents herself well. She's dressed well. She looks like feminine. So she'll still be beautiful. Now, you don't want to take them clothes off and look up that wrinkled ass skin, but she'll still look beautiful because how she carries herself. Now, a woman knows that in competitive landscape of beauty, it has a short shelf life. So she'll say, I'm more beautiful on the inside than I am on the outside if you get to know me. Unfortunately, most people don't get to know them because they want to be out here. Most men want to see their beauty. Most people keep them around for their beauty on the outside. So there's a lot going on there, but yes, a lot of people just want to be liked for them. Even Heavy D. The diddly D. The diddly diddler Heavy D. Or, well, P. Diddy was the diddler. But the diddly D. He said, I want somebody to love me for me. Nah. All right. That's everybody's quest in life. But that has a short shelf life as well, because the reality is we got to eat. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. All right? Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Nigga, we got to eat. So all of that I like you for you is cool, but how we going to eat? How we going to eat? Guys, I've been in relationships. I've been in marriages. I've cohabitated. I'm telling you from experience. That like shit lasts for about 2 years. That love shit lasts for about 2 years. The reality is going to hit you square in the fucking jaw. Somebody got to pay these bills. Somebody got to pay rent. We got to eat. We got utilities to pay. Credit cards to pay off. A person that likes you for you could hate you really quick. If not hate you, they could dislike you very quick when bills ain't getting paid. Period. I don't know what to tell you. All right, y'all guys can wish for that shit, but that's going to last for only so long. And then when you go extend that relationship out and everybody go grow up and everybody got to eat, and don't bring kids into the world, you don't want your kids crying of hunger. All right, so who's going to feed the kids? Who's going to be there to feed the kids? Well, what are they going to eat? Guess what? That like you for you shit is gonzo. It's done. So then it's going to be time to get some money. It's going to be time to get some to the bag. And that ain't it. Just because you get to the bag and say, hey, baby, I fed the kids and I paid the rent. Okay, 30 days later, you're in the same position. 5 years later, it's going to be like, okay, we still live in this one-bedroom house. Why do we still live in this one-bedroom house? How come we don't have a condo, a townhouse, a big house? We got 3 kids in a one-bedroom house. And you be like, what's wrong with this? Don't you like me for me? The answer is nope. The answer is no. She don't like you for you no more. Nigga, we need a bigger house. So that like you for you shit sounds great when you're 21 years old. When you're a grown-ass man, that shit don't fly. That kite don't fly, fam. That kite don't fly. It's about getting some goddamn money and getting some, like, oh, our neighborhood is bad. We can't raise these kids here. We need to send them to a neighborhood in a good school or with a good school. Now it's money. It's always going to be money. Always going to be money. Money going to come up at some particular point. So you got a ride or die chick, but she ain't going to struggle for very long. You're going to have to go get the bag. And she will dislike your ass, or she will have, what did you call it? The brother had it. Right? She will resent your ass. She will have full resentment. When you walk in the door, she'll look at you like this. Yeah, what happened to I like you for you? Gone. Ooh-wee. Gonzo. And then guess what? That we often talked about monkey branching. If you don't provide that, she's going to find someone who will. And she's going to dip on your ass. And you'll be like, I thought you loved me for me. And she laying up under someone else who potentially might give her that. Gonzo. I thought you liked me for me. Nope. Or she'll go to work. All right. She was like, I guess you ain't cutting the cheese. Cutting the cheese. I guess you ain't cutting the mustard. All right. And guess what? Now she's going to go to get a job. Where's her loyalty lie? Who's her daddy now? Not you. So you think you're going to tell this woman what to do and where to go and what to come back to and clean this and clean that when she's got to go out there and bring 50% of the rent? She's got to bring 50% of the utilities. She got to stick your kids in the daycare so your monkey ass can play Sega Genesis all day. She's going to resent you. And she's going to dip on your ass. Or her boss is going to fuck her. I mean, that's what we're doing. That like you for you shit is only for children. It's not for grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass man. You better get to some goddamn money. Because it's always going to be a part of relationships. And she's always going to have value judgments related to that as the relationship matures. Yep, she'll be at girls' nights out. And you'll be like, why you going to girls' nights out? Okay, nigga, you ain't got no money. That's why. And she's going to be out there checking to see where her value lies. Shaking her ass. All right, that's what she's going to be doing. And she's going to be like, you can't tell me what to do and when to come back home. All right, tramping in the house at 2 a.m. And you're going to be like, but I'm a man. Guess what? Gone. Much of it is the hyper delusion. Yeah, it's more of it is the delusion of men expecting women to like them for them. It will happen for about 2 years tops. Maybe about a year, more so like 18 months. But it's going to get real quick. All right, anyway. Yeah, man, that was a good chat by No Government Name. We do have a couple more, and then we got Crime and Law CGA in agree or disagree. Shout out to Rusted Junk, says the DEI fire chief possibly deleted possibly by partner. Yeah, that definitely is going to be the case. The Lily Lintlicker's back at it. Shout out to the Wood King. Pause. He says, I bought both of your books. It's a life changer. Thanks, man. We got it, brothers. We got it, brothers. Mo Mart says, Coach, please clip Rick Pitino. We need it. Who raised you? Our brother Joshua says, Cash App just gave me $100 credit line. All right, shout out to you. Baby steps. Baby steps. My brother is Joshua Moon's improving his life for sure, man. And I know people might laugh and say, hey, that ain't shit. But hey, it's a little by little. Little by little. Macaroni Tony says back in the day, they called it shacking up. Just two old foods doing nothing. Shacking up. Shacking up. We need to bring back them days of women just living with men. All right. And getting knocked up and pregnant and shacking up and then trying to make the relationship work. But I love he ass bitches. All right, and we got two more, and then I'll get back to this portion of the show. Kaylin says, I laugh when I hear women say she can be feminine and a feminist. He says, if that's the case, she should open her door on the car, pay for her own meals, and pay for her own bills while with the man. He says they can't. He says, if women want masculine treatment from a man, they need to give up feminism, but they won't. No, they won't give it up. giving it up. Women won't give up feminism. They're never gonna give it up. All right. By the way, I talked about feminism in my book, The Evolution, circa 2019. They're never gonna give it up, and there's several reasons why they're never gonna give it up, and I addressed it positively for women and negatively. I can see why they would never give it up, but they're never gonna give it up. Even if they talk negatively about it, they're never gonna give up feminism. All right, because there's just too much to gain. It's kind of like on my book cover. All right, it's the apple, and then on the back, it's the apple consumed. All right, once you start consuming the apple, you've already eaten from it, and they're just going to eat from it as long as they can eat. It's something they can grasp back at. So there is some things they're going to get from it and gain from it, and it is what it is. That's why we can't have, feminine and feminists at the same time. They can play the part, but they can't play the part long. Like a woman can be like completely submissive to you. All right. I've had feminists that were submissive. And you have to understand, a woman's not supposed to be submissive to all men. She's really only supposed to be submissive to one. So you guys are dealing with masculine women, and you think these women should be submissive, but you're giving them no reason to be submissive. She's not supposed to be submissive to all men. She's only supposed to be submissive to one man. So she could be masculine to all the rest of the guys. That could be completely plausible. That's fine to me. But you're negotiating submissive nature. And you're negotiating it, which is not to be negotiable. And I don't think a woman can truly tell you what she needs to be submissive. But once you do, they will act submissive. In the meantime, they will give you that submissiveness. Unfortunately, it is centered around money, energy, attention, and time. You got to figure out what that is to unlock it. If you unlock it, you're going to get a submissive woman for a period of time, a trial period. It could be as long as you keep the juggling act up, right? As long as she can, take what she can benefit from you. As soon as you cut that off, it's over. All right, she going back to feminist. Yeah. Soon as you stop doing it, it's over. So you really gotta. It's like the hamster wheel. You're on a hamster wheel to keep that submissive nature, to keep her feeling like I like you, I like everything about you, I would do anything for you. To keep that up, you gotta be on a hamster wheel. As soon as you stop, it's over. It's over. Then she will go back to her default software, which is feminism. All right, anyway. Y'all figure it out at some point. And Jahari Russell says, salute. Crime and Law CGA. Thank you for the people who have supported the show. You guys really, really matter. And your questions are great because they give me conversations. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. So what do we got here? Crime and Law CGA. We have this woman here. This is a bad one right here. I only tell you the bad stories. Crime and Law CGA, we have a woman that has a fertility mix-up. Apparently, this white woman...
Where the white women
at? This white woman gave birth to a black baby in an IVF error. Oh, my goodness.
I'm Pepe.
She wanted to keep the baby, but she had to give the baby up to his biological parents. Oh, my goodness. An embryo mix-up. For you old fogies, we could have babies in our 40s and 50s. Guess what? All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
I tell you, when y'all try to play God, God will come back. I'm sorry. When y'all try to play God, the devil will come back with a fucking receipt. All right. I swear to God, you guys cannot play God. Women can have babies in their 40s. All of a sudden, you egg freezers are out here having nigga babies, all right, out of your white punani.
Hey, where are the white women
your
at?
Pink punani. All right, had a ninja baby. All right. Yo.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, here we go right here. Play the video. What the hell? All right, hold on for a second. Where's the video? All right, they don't want to play here.
New world order.
All right, here we go. Hey, where's the... Okay, here we go.
Christina Murray was finally living her lifelong dream of being a mother.
This woman like 48 years old, fam. A mother. Look at these soggy bits. This woman way too old, bruh. Look at her jowls all on her jaw already. Way too old, bruh. Come on, man. I see women say they should be having babies in their 30s naturally by nature. What? Oh my goodness. Like, man, we out of control with this, man. These feminists out of control. All right, come on, man.
He was beautiful and perfect, but it was also very clear that something was wrong.
After a grueling round of IVF and 9 months of pregnancy.
Let me stop right here. Okay, no, let me stop. All right, here we go.
Mari, a white woman using a white sperm donor, gave birth in late 2023 to a baby boy with a much darker complexion.
My son's skin tone didn't match mine, but he was still my son.
What should have been a joyful first few months bonding with her son, who she loved and wanted to raise, was punctuated by constant fear and uncertainty.
I didn't know whether it was a sperm mix-up or whether he was someone else's.
Murray took a DNA test that confirmed her baby wasn't hers biologically. The clinic she'd used, Coastal Fertility Specialists, eventually determined that they'd mistakenly implanted another couple's embryo in Murray. The biological parents sued her for custody, and Murray chose to give the baby she loved up to them rather than fight.
And I walked out of the building with an empty stroller, and they left with my son.
Your son? I don't think
Christina
so.
Murray was finally living.
All right, let me finally live in what?
Her lifelong dream of
a lifelong dream of being a mother. Sperm donor test tube baby. And it said grueling IVF. That means she spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds. And again, you're trying to play God. Hey, this is not how people have babies for 80,000 years. Just because you have the miracles of modern science doesn't mean you can live your lifelong dream at 52 having a ninja baby. All right, the baby came out cooked. Are you the baby? Who the baddie of that chocolatey baby?
I'm the pappy.
All right, I'm the pappy of that chocolatey baby with these pink punani white woman right here. Where's she at?
Where the white women at?
All right. That was the wrong one. I didn't pick it. Apparently, they're saying right here, can you imagine going through this? This happened in May of 2023. And she underwent IVF treatment. She became pregnant. Things took a shocking turn. She carried the baby for 9 months. Baby came out black. All right, that wasn't the case of a standard mix-up. She gave the birth to the black baby when she a white woman. All right, hey.
Where the white women at?
She was expecting blonde hair, 6'5", with a blue eyes. All right, she got Ray's kids. And it says right here, the fertility treatment, it went wrong, and the embryo meant for another couple was mistakenly implanted in her. Yikes. As soon as she realized the mistake, when? As soon as they realized the mistake, when the baby came out, she was devastated. Despite the error, she chose to keep and raise the baby for several months, but she bonded with the baby, but as mothers would. Jesus, she bonded with the baby as mothers would. All right, yeah, any mother would bond with a baby except for a ninja baby coming out of my peak punani. But things took another heartbreaking turn when the biological parents sued and said, man, give me my goddamn baby.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, give me my baby. That ain't your baby. That's mine. All right. Oh, my Lord. Jesus, man, it's an evil world out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Y'all try to play God out here. See, feminists always trying to play God. I saw a post where women were saying, based on emotional maturity, women should have been intended to have babies into their 30s, started families in their 30s. Like, I'm reading this post, and I'm like, I have no hope. I have no hope. I'm like, nature gave you a period somewhere between 12 and 16, indicating fertility, indicating that you have a limited supply of eggs that typically you start throwing bad eggs into your early to mid 30s. Now, this is not always the case. People have a fluctuating chart depending on your background, genetics. So you're supposed to be having children in your 30s, starting families. I mean, these people will believe anything. This is the thing is, dating and relationships have really nothing to do between what a man should do and a woman should do for each other. It has everything to do with feminism poisoning these women's brains. Poisoning with false realities of what? My uncle do it, so I can do it. Anecdotal evidence. One woman does it. Now every woman thinks she can do it. And then you guys are stuck trying to talk them off the ledge, only for this to happen later. And then she'll be like, and something happened. What happened? Well, I picked the sperm donor, a 6'5" with a finance, with the blue eyes, and then it came out black ass baby. I wanted to keep the nigga baby, but they sued me and took my kid. All right, ass bitch. Like, dude, there's, as long as they believe this garbly gook before you even meet them, you have no chance. You have no chance. You got to really deprogram these broads out here. Like, but you want them to be submissive and cook for you. And they out here talking about, well, naturally, women should have children, start families in their mid-30s. Because God intended for these women to have careers to focus on, right? Like, this is crazy, bro.
So I can focus on my career.
Your period came at 12, 13, 14. What does that indicate? You have less viable eggs into your 30s. The doctors, the gynecologists are telling you to freeze eggs at 28. They're wrong. They're wrong. All right? You want to have test tube babies into your mid-30s. That's how y'all going to just push through life.
So I could focus on my career.
Okay. All right? Hey, please, these are not marriageable people. What do you think about this? Speaking of young women getting pregnant, we have an 18-year-old woman. I think she's 18. Smells like teen spirit. All right, but we have an 18-year-old child. She's pregnant, and her mother has kicked her out of her house. All right, is this right for her to do? Is this a crime on Crime and Law CGA? Should she have her daughter live with her and fuck up the mom's life? My mom, this is on the United Kingdom, bruv, kicked me out for being pregnant. Okay.
I'm telling you,
You are batshit. I don't know. Are you actually joking? That's all my stuff. This woman is batshit.
Yes, everything is in there. I packed for you. Now get yourself off.
Mum.
Don't bum me.
Mum.
No, I'm being serious.
Hey, where are the white women
packed
at?
my entire... Why?
Why? Because you've got pregnant, you stupid little You've done the exact thing that we said do not do.
How old were you when you got pregnant?
Don't worry
Last
about
time
that.
I checked, you were 18.
Yeah, don't bring me into it.
Don't
Made
bring
a mistake.
You're kicking your own daughter out of the house for the same thing that you did at my age.
Exactly. Now you know what to do.
What do you want me to...
Just get off and get it sorted out, and we might talk about it after.
Sorted out?
Yes. You know what I'm saying.
Mum.
You should have been a stupid little absolute stupid.
You did the same thing as me.
It doesn't matter what I did.
I'm
telling you, we
You are
told
batshit. I don't know.
I'm telling you, we
You are
told you.
batshit. I don't know. Are you actually joking? That's all my stuff.
All right, packed her shit.
What that mean?
All right. Who do you agree with on this one? Mom's just like, nope. You know what the mom is essentially saying here? She said, I told you to stop being a hoe. That's what she said. I told you. And I told you, I tell my kids this, do not bring me no kids. All right. The worst thing you could do as my daughter is become a teenage pregnancy or a single mom. Worst thing you'll ever do. All right. And I'm not raising the kid. All right. Fuck off. All right. Shove off. Right. Yeah. Shove off. All right. And this woman looks young. She looks like she's 18. I guess they're the same age. And she's saying the mom did the same thing. All right, so the mom is young. The mom is only 36, and she ain't trying to be no granny at 36, 37. She ain't trying to raise no kids. Where the baby at? Where the daddy of that baby at? Okay?
I'm Peppy.
All right, where the daddy of that? Somebody said a Nigerian baby. Apparently, the woman gonna get a chocolatey baby like this one. I guarantee it. Or it's gonna be some bruv. All right, so this young lady gonna get a chocolate baby out here. Put her shit outside. But the mom probably said, hey, look, do not do this. Stop being out being a little harlot and whore. All right, do not bring me no babies. She probably told the daughter that. Daughter didn't listen and got skeeted in. All right, got cream pie. All right, so what do you think there? In the olden days, you used to be able to just write off y'all kids. Today, y'all got fucking codependency with your children. I don't want to see them grow up. I don't want them to go to college. I want them to live with me forever. All right. I want us to be best friends and go to nightclub as parents. All right, but back in the day, you used to be able to write your kids out of the fucking will. All right, you know what? You're not going to listen? Fuck you. You're getting no inheritance, all right? Write their ass off the will. Right? You do that today. Everybody's like, this is terrible. Your kids, they're still your children. Mistake or no mistake. I told them. You're out of the fucking will. All right, get out of the house. And you're getting kicked out. Happy, belong to the streets. Used to be able to do that. Now you do that today. People are like, this is heartless. They're still your children. They used to be. No. Mom ain't having it. And here's the other thing about it. She tried to say you did the same thing. The mom could have possibly been married at 18. All right. You're excommunicated, chick, killed. Get the fuck out.
This woman is batshit.
Yes, everything is in there. I packed for you. Now get yourself off.
Get yourself off? Oh, my goodness. All right.
Where the white women at?
Get yourself off.
Oh, the humanity.
That was the problem. She was getting herself off. What do you think about this, man? Who do you agree with? All right. And the mom said, I told your dumb ass.
Mom.
Don't mum me. No, I'm being serious.
She got a long ass neck.
You've packed my entire... Why?
Why? Because you've got pregnant,
you stupid. She called her the C word.
Stupid little
Oh, damn. Shoosh. Mom you got pregnant, you stupid little C word.
You've done the exact thing that we said do not do.
Okay, so there you go right there. So as you can see, she said you did the exact same thing that we said to not do. So apparently she's married. And her husband, they probably told her, bitch, whatever you do not come here with a baby. We done told your ass. And she did it. So they're like, and dad's like, hit them goddamn streets. All right, it is what it is. She said slag. All right, yeah, she said slag. She said you funky cock slag. That's what she said. I think that's what she said. Anybody, they beeped it out. All right, so she got to go move in with her Nigerian boyfriend now. But she tested the limits, Some people tested the ropes. Right? Some people test your limits, and you tested it, and guess what? You lost.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, you thought your parents was going to deal with your bullshit. Take your slag ass out there. Slag. Why they beep that out? Is that a curse word in the United Kingdom, slag? All right. I don't think that's such a bad word. All right, anyway, that's Notorious CGA. It is. Oh, coming up next, Rachel Rizz. Oh, gentlemen. Rachel Rizz, we have one of the all-time worst down bad black men you will ever meet. I know, we've had down bad black men that have proven over and over again that they are the catfish of the dating marketplace. But we have Rachel Rizz coming up first, and you're going to see... I can't even explain it. I thought I've seen them all bad, but this is going to be worse. And we also have other people, possibly, other down bad men in the dating marketplace and other women victimizing themselves for getting hit on and flirted with. All right. First, we're going to start here on Rachel Rizz. We have this woman right here. Oh, the humanity. All right. This woman right here with the booty in the front. All right, we got a front booty, white girls. I guarantee you she got more booty in the front than in the back. All right, let's go ahead and see real quick. Yep, I'm right. Okay. All right, she's tucked her tummy into her leggings, and she knows she down bad for that. She wrong for that. So this gentleman here, it looks like an older white guy, is going to look at this. Oh, the humanity. Look at that huff muff. All right, so this white guy right here is going to catcall her. We're going to see who's right and who's wrong. All right, who's right and who's wrong in this interaction? Let's see right now. Here we go.
Not gonna lie, I'm not feeling very nice because of what that man just said. I just hate stuff like that. It makes me feel really horrible. So I just gotta Just gotta keep running through it.
Okay, all right. Rate this Rizz. Rate the Rizz here. All right, we got definitely a Viking broad out here that has not exercised, so she decided to record herself in that state. All right, people are gonna say, well, it doesn't matter what he was wearing. All right, he came back and said that's a nice ass. That's basically what he said right here. She says, I was bending down to set my TikTok. Well, no, that's not what it says. That's the TikTok right there. I was bending down to set my phone up to video myself, and then this happened. A man started talking to me and he says, excuse me. And then he says, good arse. All right, which one, in the front or the back?
Oh, the humanity.
In the front or the back? Obviously, man, this woman is knock-kneed. This is a soggy woman, all right, young lady, but at least she's on her fitness journey. She know, come on, man. Come on, man. This is Sogmeister got her already. Sogmeister is already on her neck. And her back, and her punani, and her crack. I mean, the Sogmeister done ate this up, gobbled it up. All right, and he says right here, let's see here. It says, excuse me, good arse, that good sight. All right, so you got to, okay.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
That's sloppy yogurt right here, man. All right, so this guy's starving for sure, and she definitely got her face all right, but everything else is sloppy. And she's mad. All right, look, she has a breakdown. It says he laughs to himself for way too long. For way too long. And then she says right here, she laughs it off, but now you see her laugh it off. All right, this is catcalling. And so now I only realized what he had said after he'd left. No, you did it. You heard what he said. You just are passive-aggressive and non-confrontational. All right, and so then here it is right there. Here come the tears. All right, let's go. All right, line them up. Cue up the tears. I'm a victim. I don't know what happened to me. All right, this is terrible. You got your whole punani crack out in front of the open here. I mean, it wasn't that bad of a compliment. It isn't like he said, grab your ankles. He said, you have a nice arse. All right, that's what he said. But I'm a victim. Here come the goddamn tears. All right, here we go.
Not gonna lie, I'm not feeling very nice because of what that man just said.
What did he say? What did he say? Now, if it would have been Chad, Viking Chad, if it would have been Thor, it would have been all right. He abusive. He's abusive and a pervert. And boy, this is it. It made me feel so uncomfortable. Yo, man. Yo, who's right or wrong here? This is pathetic. This is actually, it's pathetic.
I just hate stuff like that. It makes me feel really horrible.
And really triggered me. All right. Victim. All right, come on, bruh.
So, I just gotta...
At men, we don't want to hear it. Okay, all right. So when men stop catcalling, when men stop handing out compliments, when men stop approaching, when men stop just talking to women, then that's the problem. Why don't men approach? Look, he didn't say anything disrespectful. Was it a little bit crass? Yes, it was crass. It wouldn't be something I say. All right, I would have used something else. I would have said something else. I'd be like, how'd your booty get on the front of your stomach? All right. I would have had it a backhanded compliment. I'd have been like, man, damn, you definitely from the head and shoulders pretty decent, but all the way below, you need some work. Backhanded compliment. I would have negged her. I would have ignored her, to be honest with you. But, you know, what did he do? Did he sexually harass her? No, he didn't. He has the right to say that, bro. Especially when your little booty cheeks are out. All right, you got them little booty cheeks out there, man, bro. I can say what the fuck I want to say. All right, and you have the right to deal with it if you want. Look at what we got going on here. And this isn't, you know, what we have to understand is women don't realize that this is for an older people. That is, I would say, inappropriate attire to wear outside. Okay, now this is for older people, and obviously she was dealing with an older man. This type of outfit will get you fucking catcalled in the 90s. All right, just to let you know. You would be sexually harassed out on the open street in 1990 wearing this. Now, young people don't realize this. You guys think this is dressing up. But this is not. This is exposing yourself. This is almost indecent exposure. Now, we live in a different time where we fully become desensitized from this. But a man in his 40s and 50s, this would be indecent exposure when he was your age, Missy. So you're going to be treated like a whore when you dress like a whore. All right, so that's just the results of it. But you guys have been so far comfortable exposing yourself that it doesn't matter what he's wearing. Okay, whatever. All right, go ahead and live by that and see what happens. Live by that and see what happens. You're going to get people like that. Okay, anyway, moving on. What it did with your daughter, coach? She wouldn't be dressed like a whore. She wouldn't be indecently exposing herself with her fucking punani sleeve out there. It is what it is. All right, anyway. We have a starving ass ninja out here taking it a little bit too far. Apparently, this guy likes to grab them cakes. All right, and women are not having it. This is where I always warn you guys, women have phones and they will record you, so be careful how you approach them. Be careful. Didn't I tell you that? Be careful how you approach women in public. They will record you. And this guy rightly deserved. Let's see what happened to him right here.
I'm calling you my name and you just grabbed me. Please, like, I don't feel comfortable standing near you. No, you just, yeah, because I was talking to you doesn't mean you can come up behind me and grab me without me knowing you were there. That's not cool, dude. Don't touch me, please. No.
Okay. Okay, so he out of here. Yeah, you're supposed to be on the other. Man, this train station is empty. All right, where's everybody? She realized he was speed talking, walking towards me, and there's me reading again. Oh, he's following me. Is he? Is he following her? Show him. Show him.
No,
oh, there he is.
Leave me alone. I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, no.
Dude.
Oh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he couldn't get down on them other side. He wasn't following you. He couldn't escape over there. So there he is right there. He out of there. All right. Oh, my goodness. All right. This ninja out here grabbing cakes. Oh, she's shaking. All right, so there it is right there. Yeah, he went overboard right here. Oh, man, this brother.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, so what did he say? He said, I was just talking to you. And she was talking to him. But then he went overboard. I guess I don't know how the conversation was going. She didn't record that. So he likely cold approached her. He likely tried to get close to her and then grabbed her case. The problem is there's a pattern, all right? This guy, same guy. Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
There he is, New York. All right, New York, be on the lookout for this ninja right here with the fake North Face jacket. All right, the fake North Face jacket, I should have said right here. There he is.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
The Mouthpiece ninja in full effect. All right, the Mouthpiece ninja. So we now have two women that have identified he likes to grab booty cheeks. Oh, no. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Okay. And he looks like the typical I get it for free ass ninja. Now, I got the Mouthpiece. And you're hanging out at train stations grabbing women's booty cheeks. Allegedly. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus. I did say the Rizz. He does look like the Rizz. Or the Jizza. All right, so this is what happens when you dating coaches tell guys to go out there and use the Mouthpiece. These are your students right here. These are the people who do it, and then they like, mode 1, cold approach. All right, overcome objections. All right, tell her what you want. Not with these women today, bro.
Bro, so you grab my ass? You grab my ass so you can ask me what the fucking line is?
He's slow. It's the GOAT, the Rizz, the Jizza, the Ghostface Killer. You got the chef and the Method Man. METHOD. All right, anyway.
I was trying to grab. You trying to grab what? I was trying to see what you. I was trying to So you reach down at my ass.
The blue line. The blue pill line. Oh, your elbow. Oh, brothers. Yeah, that pervert alert. This is a pervert. Oh, he on the train again. Wait, how's she on the? Wait a minute. Is she on the same train? Oh no, okay? Is he grabbing somebody else's ass now? Pervert. Pervert. Oh no, yeah, hey.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, rate his Rizz. All right, we got, yeah, he was popular in high school. That definitely was popular in high school. And he probably played some good ball. Was ineligible, missed most of the year, though. He looked slow. And that Just for Men beard got to go, man. Oh, they're in Chicago? All right, that's Chicago, the L train. All right, yeah, that's a loser right there.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, anybody see this guy? Ladies, if you see this guy, run.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Rate his Rizz. All right, yes. His cold approach game probably was hitting, though. All right, his cold approach game was hitting, though. All right. We got rate his Rizz. We got a guy named Deshae Frost. I believe he's probably one of these IRL live streamers that the young guys like. And he gets pressed for trying to shoot his shot at someone's sister. All right, rate your Rizz here. We got 2 straggle daggles. All right, we got a straggle daggle with 2 wigs. Look at these wig strags. I mean, ladies, y'all look ridiculous with these wigs, but it ain't neither here nor there. Let's play the video of Deshae Frost.
I'm not gonna lie, bitch, you look good as fuck. On some real shit. Like, I'll fuck you right now. With your mom? Oh, I'm so sorry. But can I get your number and shit? We can get some food? No? Like, get some food and shit? Like, vibe out and shit? No, you not fuck with it? Like, but bitch, you look good as fuck. I'll fuck you right now, though. No? All right, then.
I'm FaceTiming my friend. She the biggest fan. She want to say hey.
I can't, bro.
We could just show her the picture, girl.
How much you just said?
She ain't even answer.
Who?
One at the right here.
For her number?
Nah.
Oh.
You said more than that.
Oh.
You look so good, I'll fuck you right now.
Oh.
Bro, we streaming, bro. I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm saying.
Oh, wait.
Uh-oh. Hey, uh-oh. This is not good. All right, mode 1 going left here. All right, gentlemen, if you see a man holding his hands like this, you about to get one right to the fucking jaw. All right, this brother with the black hood on right now. All right, if he's holding everybody knows this. I'm not telling you anything new here. This man is about to get stole on. All right, teeth. He about to get his jaw broke. He got to get his jaw broke, man. Holy moly. Man, you might as well create distance right now. All right, you need to step back. All right, now you tap dancing and shuffling with that old fat-ass Albert hat on. You got a fat-ass Albert hat in the game. Yo, your jaw about to get took right now. All right, took. And the other dude is looking down at him with his chin up. All right, you know this is about to be a hit. All right, here we go.
Like I'm saying though, bro. Like,
it's just a prank.
Shit, we just prank like
But you can't be pranking with people like that. That's disrespectful.
But I'm saying if she
Some
would have
people
said
don't take that shit.
then that's cool. If she would have said that, I would have
She was on the
respected
phone with
her.
my mom.
Dude, I'm surprised he's not hit already.
I feel that.
Oh, that's
but I'm
your
saying she
brother?
would've said
I mean,
that.
your sister. Yes,
Nah, I
sir.
feel that. I respect
You
that.
feel me?
But I'm saying on some real shit. Like she was I feel that. On some real shit.
But bro, that's
Not for that. I'm
disrespectful.
not
You
trying
feel
to be
me?
disrespectful and
But
shit.
it's disrespectful.
Nah, I feel you,
That's
bro.
on everything. I'm gonna be real with you.
No, I feel you. Like,
Do you want us
to
apologize to you?
No, I gotta
make you feel better. It's not even apologizing.
Listen,
It's the
I got a
simple fact
sister.
that,
I got
bro,
a
you're a
sister.
grown ass man.
No, listen,
right?
I got a sister too, bro. I feel you, but I'm saying like
that's sexual harassment. Some people take that as like real serious, and then your ass will be in trouble.
No, I feel that. I'm telling you, bro. Like I don't mean no disrespect or
I'm just
anything.
telling you
I'm just, you know, I'm sure I don't want your sister. Anyway.
Okay, he's stuttering now. All right, who is this guy? Deshae Froster? He's stuttering like he's shuffling like a motherfucker.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I know this is good for clips and all that stuff, but I would have abandoned this conversation. You knew you were wrong. I mean, walking up to any woman, I mean, who uses this type of language? I want to fuck you. And I mean, again, these cold approach guys, I know all guys don't teach them this stuff, but you guys got to realize your students. Your students are listening to this on a constant basis, and that's what they think they're going to do, at least for streaming. Oh, we was just streaming. You don't care about that. You don't care about that. And I'm not saying, look, he don't care about all that. You about to risk it. What do I say, guys? This is what I teach you. Here's the thing. I teach you, like, when you're cold approaching people, you just don't have enough information. And you're talking to a woman that's with her mom. You didn't have that information previously. Then you're talking to a person that maybe their husband is around the corner. Maybe their boyfriend is around the corner. And they see you doing this. You don't know what they're going to do. They'll crash the fuck out. And I'm pretty sure the brother was in the car, not in the store at the moment. So he's the type of guy that just sits in the car, drop off mom and the sis to go shop. He was just sitting in the car, and they called his ass in. They called in for backup. That's why I've been saying that for a long time, especially when you're crass and you're ignorant and you're belligerent and you're constantly pressing. They can have a simp enforcer right outside and then catch your ass lacking because you just think you're dealing with a woman, but you don't know who her rate. Like, I've seen dudes cold approach a woman, and then the husband comes around the corner, all right? And he was like, oh, honey, I got the jelly. Oh, what's going on here? And now you could have anybody crash out. And so now you got crash out people here in Death by Simp.
Yeah, no, that's not my girl. That's my little sis.
No,
I'm just telling you straight up.
I'm saying on some real shit. Like,
I'm just telling you straight up. That shit.
Well, I apologize, bro. I'm not trying to be.
No, I'm not touching you.
No, I'm not touching you. I'm saying,
Relax. Oh my, relax. Okay, and no, he should stand up for his sister. I mean, he should stand up for his sister unless she a hoe.
like, I'm telling you, I'm saying though, bro, on some real shit. Like, I feel like you're over here trying to like price me on some shit.
I'm
you
not
know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, I feel you got a sister.
We heard it the first time you said it though. You keep saying it. And he apologized.
No, listen, bro. I respect it. Like I'm saying, like,
okay.
No, I'm not trying to. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. It's cool. Like, it's good. It's good.
For sure.
We heard it the first time.
Just the streaming shit. Yeah, that's cool, bro. But some people don't take that.
Nah, it's cool. Nah, dead ass. If she would have told me on some shit like, oh, whatever, I would have.
She was on for her mom.
Nah, I feel that.
Her mom said the same shit.
Okay, nah, it's cool. If she would have told me that, then
she should have, right?
Exactly. So now you coming up with what you mean that she should have. You coming up here saying it's disrespectful. We heard you the first time. So you want to apologize and I'm supposed to keep it moving. Let's get it logical. Exactly. You're still standing here, baby.
But hold on, bro. There's no butter. It's you and me, bro. It's you and me, bro. Don't.
We straight.
You're still standing here.
Just keep.
We good. It's good. It's good, bro. It's good. It's good. It's good. You good. You good.
You just sometimes you gotta watch what you say.
But nah, it's cool. It's cool.
Because you saying, oh, fuck, shit, how you
I know, bro. I'm telling you.
That's not shit you say to women. Bro.
I feel you though, bro. But I'm telling you, like, you and me are two different people and shit like that.
I understand that.
Now listen, if she would have said that shit to me or whatever, it would have been a whole different situation. But I'm saying you just, I don't know who you is. You random like coming up to, you know what I'm saying? So it's good. Like,
right there, we said it.
No, look, the guy saying he's random coming up to me. You were random going up to the other young lady, and guys, you got exactly what you wanted. I'm waiting for the fisticuffs to fly.
Okay, I respect you. I'm saying, like, I got a sister too. Okay, but listen, I respect you on some shit. Like, it's good, bro.
And look at this big ass Strag. What are y'all doing in black community? What are y'all doing? Look at this woman with him. Look at this right here. Like, what is that? Like, what is this?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
This is how y'all going outside. This black man's got a black hoodie on looking like Trayvon Martin. The other nigga got a knit hat on, and then look at what she got on. You people are absolutely crazy. Is this what we are doing? Like, look at how y'all... This woman got 8 wigs on. She got 8 wigs worth of hair on. Why so much hair? I don't get this thing. I can understand a wig, but why a wig with this much hair? Nobody has hair like this. Nobody. Why so much hair? And why she got her bandana on like Hulk Hogan and shit? What is this? Like, you guys look pathetic out here, man. Yes, you people.
I'm saying, like, don't bring her into it. Like, this is my people. You know what I'm saying?
Don't bring her into it, bruh. She's the one defending you. Number one. Number two, you brought the other girl into it. Bruh, somebody knock this ninja out. Somebody knock him out. For real, man. You need to learn a lesson.
It's cool. It's between you and me. It's good.
Exactly.
It's real shit. It's good.
Yeah. Look at this strap.
Nah, it's good, but it's good. It's you. It's you and me, bro. It's you and me, bro. It's you and me.
Look at these people. These people look pathetic. Do you guys realize how pathetic you guys look? Like, look at this. Look at these clowns. Everybody dressed like a clown. The circus is in town. The circus is in town. All right, look, man, I appreciate people just expressing themselves, but goodness. All right, anyway. Straggle Sniggle Theater, if you think this guy was down bad, we have this guy out here. We still haven't hit the most down bad man of all time. We have this man says North Carolina is the BBW haven. All right, Glocktavius or Keandre says go to North Carolina if you want the big women. Okay, the sanctuary.
North Carolina is one of the biggest states of producing BBWs. 62% of the women here are overweight to obese, and that's according to the Department of Agriculture. And I could visually see that with my eyes. If you like BBWs, come to North Carolina. North Carolina is one of the biggest states of producing BBWs. 62% of the women here are overweight to obese, and that's according to the Department of Agriculture. And I could visually see that with my eyes. If you like BBWs, come to North Carolina.
Y'all ain't escaping this stereotype. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you. The pores are at it again. The pores are at it again, huh? If you like BBWs, it's a sanctuary. This is like the passport bros going over here. Hey, if you like these women, they're submissive over here. You know what I mean? That makes sense. You got submissive wives, cheap punani. Right? At least you went over there and you exhibited that you got some money. This man said, come to North Carolina for obese women. All right, wow.
I'm always hungry.
Wow.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
All right, this just y'all ain't never gonna be better as a people. And this guy ain't a bad looking guy right here. Come on, man, pause. Like, wow. Come to North Carolina. I knew it was North Carolina to begin with. Coach, man, we got bad women here. Apparently, they're also big backed it. He going hogging. 62% big backs here. Holy moly.
North Carolina is one of the biggest states of producing BBWs.
Look at them showing teeth. BBWs.
62% of the women here are overweight to obese.
There we go. Prime, coach, man. Just because you like skinny women, all right, don't mean, okay, really? This is what we're doing here. The women I get are 10s. And, of course, he is definitely a get it for free ass ninja. He's definitely getting it for free. All right, goodness.
And that's according to the Department of Agriculture. And I could visually see that with my eyes.
Oh.
If you like BBWs, come to North Carolina.
Come on. Let's go. Let's book a plane. Hey, come to North Carolina. I'm actually flying in a flatback from North Carolina, all right? And she's not fat at all right? But, hey, apparently, Charlotte, North Carolina, here we come. All right? The entire state, North Carolina, is big backed it. All right? Shout out. I guess that's where I need to be. Coach, man, you be saying these women, but I be getting baddies. All right? And Charlotte. All right, anyway. I get it for free too, ass ninja. All right, I never paid for pussy. This guy says he never paid for pussy too. Same guy. Same guy. All right, ladies. Last one. Rachel Rizz. Yes, this is the most, well, I don't want to preview it, but guys, this is the most, let me see if I can cue it up here for you guys to see it here. Oh my good. Wait till you see this shit here, gentlemen. Wait till you see this shit here. All right. So we have quite possibly the most down bad black man you will ever fucking meet. And this we will make sure we keep the title of the catfish of the dating marketplace. There he is right there. We don't know his name, but we know his game. He definitely gets it for free. You will not see a more down bad black man than this right here. Okay? You see him right here. Wait till you see this shit that I'm about to play for y'all right now. All right. Holy moly. Wait till you see this shit. This is his girl right here. I'm scared. She says, I was scared to date until I found him. Okay, I got to set this up.
Y'all ready for this?
Let's go.
Dating life, I never dated anybody like an actual relationship. I remember being so scared. We met in August.
Back in 2022?
2022, yeah. At first, I was very insecure of dating because I never knew what to expect.
I've never dated anybody with this condition, which made me more interested about what the condition is because I never knew what it was. But I wasn't nervous about it only because how you look doesn't really bother me at all. You know, I've always told you this. You never judge a book by its cover until you actually read the book.
I love you.
I love you too.
The relationship that I have now, it makes me feel good. I don't feel like I have a condition. I don't feel like I'm any different. I don't feel any less of a human. I don't feel I just feel good around him. And I never met a guy like that.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have made history. We have made history. He got a Fraggle. We got a Fraggle. And listen, I'm not shitting on this woman's condition. It sucks to be her. But.
Dating life, I never dated anybody like an actual relationship. I remember being so scared.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
the humanity.
I mean, hey, she ain't gonna cheat on him at least. All right.
I wish a nigga would.
All right. If she cheats on him, he's gonna be devastated. This is just.
We met in August.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
She's never dated or had a relationship. This is not a shock. This should not be a shock until it just took one. Then there was you staring at me. All right, all the way right here. Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness. I mean, what are we doing? What the hell? Oh my God, no way. I don't even know. Wow. I mean, I can't.
I wish a nigga would.
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
Jesus. And is she white?
Where the white women at?
Man. Oh, man. I mean, lady, the lady has a condition. She can't help this. But love conquers all in the end. Love conquers all in the end. Rate his Rizz. Rate his Rizz. Coming up next, we have the main event. All right, is it the 2-hour mark? Okay, yes, it's getting there. We have the main event. And how many videos do we have in the main event? This is tough. It's tough doing my show here. It's tough, but I hope they do well. Let me get to some support. People are upset with me. For what? What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong. All right, anyway. They put it on Al Gore's internet. I'm just responding and reacting to it. You guys act like I made them record the video. All right? Maybe she's a good woman. H Every Day says, funny, Rick Pitino just kind of admitted that the best players come from poverty or less than means situations. And today, I don't see no ninjas at the park putting in that work. 100%. I remember AMS said that. I think AMS said that. He said, He said, I just don't see, like, people are different today. You don't see people playing basketball. Like, I know people are doing it, but, you know, people are like, yes, there are. People are playing basketball all the time. But people used to play ball all the time. Like, you would go to the park, and the parks would be filled up with people playing basketball. Now people play in the gym and comfort zones and stuff like that. But people used to go out and play ball. Men used to go out and play ball. And I think AMS's point, and the legendary AMS, his point was men just sit around thinking about pussy all the time. And you're thinking about cold approach and choosing signals, and men are getting dressed to go, you know, scope out girls. And of course we used to do that, but there was a time and a place. We used to go to the movie theater, and then we used to go to the mall. There was a time and a place. We didn't sit around just waiting for choosing signals and cold approaching 100 women. We used to play ball. We used to play ball and do stuff and hang out, play basketball, I should say. But today, dudes are just sitting around, oh, man, I'm going to meet these hoes playing video games and shit like this. So that's kind of how people play ball. You guys don't have hobbies. Yeah. H every day, that MFing, he says, laughing my ass off. At the head sprung, it's hot in here and 50 Cent in the club. Coach, don't tell them shit. He says, I'm running through Gen Z women. Yes. He says, let these idiots ask ChatGPT how to operate toaster ovens and K-cup coffee machines. They will never have the luxury of the 90s and the 2000s. Old ninjas, no anxiety, low overhead, passport ready. Every day getting to my goals. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Yeah, we ain't gonna try to help y'all out, man. The marketplace is jacked up for y'all, and you guys are gonna be left out, priced out of the marketplace. Mr. Damian B. He says, Coach, the scary thing is that the donor was white. If the donor was white, she wouldn't have even known the baby wasn't hers. Think of how many people who have used IVF to raise kids that were not their own. In fact, there's a story of a doctor that I shared who has over 60 children because he was a gynecologist or a doctor, and he was donating his own sperm to Embryo. All right. And the women found out. Let me see here. Donating his own sperm. Let me see if I can pull this up. So y'all try to play God, and it happens. It says right here in federal court in Vermont, awarded a woman $5.2 million from a doctor who used his own sperm to impregnate her during the IVF procedure in 1977. 30 years ago. Okay, 30 years ago. This sperm doctor has 550 children. 550. So this is what's happening, guys. They try to play God, all right, and God be coming back the receipt right here. It says right here, a doctor donated sperm 30 years ago. Now he has at least 17 kids, according to a lawsuit. This doctor fathered 550 children right here. Okay. This is wild, man. Man, people are crazy. People are crazy. 550 children. He's been banned from donate. Okay, is this a doctor? Yeah, sperm doctor. All right, he's a sperm donor. Look at me reading again. All right, so he's a sperm doctor. All right, yes, I'll say it. But this doctor right here. This is the doctor right here. 17 kids, yo. Sperm donor got 550. Sperm doctor. All right, we'll do it live, motherfucker. All right, but anyway, doctor out here impregnating his own clients. 17 kids. All right, I want an engineer doctor. You want a sperm doctor. All right, so anyway, it's bad out here, gentlemen. He's a sperm doctor. All right, shout out to you right there. So there was your point, Damien. If the kid wasn't black, she wouldn't have known. You're right. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother KP is in the building. Dear Guru Adams, I wanted to congratulate my little bro, Adams Jr. Please share the program he chooses. I'm an electrical engineering programmer, and I just finished my exams. 2 points to share. I agree. Indian guys are the biggest simps. Indian movies promote stalking and harassing as romance, as we learn from the Aladdin movie. Accent is getting better. Kudos. Number 2, watching yesterday's video is fair to say that only men are capable of love, aka self-sacrifice, like Patrice O'Neal said. But if we give up love and stay true to our sexual desires, wouldn't we be unstoppable, aka Napoleon Hill? The reason I have peace and focus, and I'm not a simp, is because of you, dear sir. Much love, your favorite Gen Zer forever. Shout out to our brother KP. And congratulations to you in your engineering exams, finishing them up. Electrical engineering. My man gonna make some money.
I got money.
A true engineer doctor. And my son is being accepted. He's gonna, let me know if we should do this, because, you know, my kids, when they're adults, they can be part of my social media. All right, but when they're minors, they can't be a part of my social media because, you know, y'all niggas don't know how to act. All right, we got some true haters out here, and y'all will be hating on kids. All right, we can't help that. And of course, 17 is not a kid. It's a mature adult. It's a young adult. But my son was he's gonna select his schools, and he wanted to do it here live on our channel, okay? On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Okay. All right, he wanted to do it live. I cannot tell you what schools that he's selecting from yet because you know how y'all do. But we're going to be on college tours the next 2 weeks. He's going to be selecting. I'm going to be doing some streams on the road. He's going to be selecting his schools and his college programming. I can't tell you what it is, but he wants to do it live. He's going to sit here in the seats. We're going to have the hats all here, and he's going to select the school that he's going to attend. I don't know which one he's going to attend, so it will be a shock to me as well. And we're going to have that selection in here live for y'all to celebrate with this. We're going to celebrate with him, and we're going to see how people are not celebrating. People don't want people to be in these positions. And it would be hard, impossible to hate on a person like that. Yeah, people do, though. It's wild. But he's ready to spread his wings and fly away, going to the next journey of his life. It's going to be the National Signing Day style. And he's going to pick from the schools. And we're going to see, he should have went here. He should have went there. But it is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And then people can, you know, follow him at that point. All right, shout out to you. All right, shout out to the University of Miami. Miami, yes. We visited University of Miami. We visited several schools. And we got several more schools to go. He's accepted right now to, I think, 9 or 10 schools. But we're only whittling it down to the top 5. All right, we ain't going to all them other schools. So Kaylin says, if a man has to marry a woman for sexual access and for ramifications that come from sex, mainly feelings and pregnancy, you would think that would serve as a lesson for his daughter. But women today love to learn the hard way. They do love to learn the hard way. And they do love the hard way. Ladies, where y'all at? Y'all be loving the hard way. All right. Y'all got to get hit over the head. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, yep, I'm moving to North Carolina for the BBWs. I like my girls BBW. All right. Shout out to our brother here. This is Luis R. No. This is D Smith says Luis R has been found guilty of SA today. All right, so let me see if we can pull this up. I think I know who that is. That is going to be the former soccer chief in Spain, found guilty of sexually assaulting Jenny Hermoso, age 47, cooked right there. Yep, cooked. Breaking news. Thank you, sir, Mr. Smith. Breaking news. Convicted of sexually assault for kissing the soccer player. Damn. Hey, man. That's wild as fuck, man. Hey, it is. And he was inappropriate for sure. But he took the feminist L. That's the dude that kissed. This kiss. Cooked. All right, over a kiss. Celebrating Look at him right here. Look at him right here. All right, that's that warm embrace. Oh man, he was too excited.
Wrap you in.
I don't even know.
Warm embrace.
Yeah. All right, there it is. All right, he did do it. I mean, we saw him do it. He did it on the world stage. I mean, but is this? I mean, that you get a conviction for sexual assault? I mean, that's a little wild, man. I mean, I get it. That was inappropriate. Anybody's never seen the video. It definitely was like, it didn't seem uncomfortable. All right. But, you know, later on, she changed it up. Hey, man, be careful, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all, here it is right here. Oh, my Lord. All right. Look. Yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my. All right. Yes, indeed. Is he going to jail? All right. You going to jail?
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. All right. He a little grab handy right there. My. All right, the video is not as graphic as that. But he did it. He did it. Shout out to our brother Chris Mack says the 1,000 men in a day chick allegedly pregnant. I think that's fake. That's why I didn't say anything about it. I think that's fake. All right, but we'll see. Corey says, happy Thursday, coach, to the 14-time demonetized chip. New world. All right, order. Happy Thursday. Happy Takeout Thursday. Appreciate that. Let me check around here, and we'll do the main event. All right, y'all got to stop with these ideas. Just grabbing women. Like, it's not what it used to be. There were dudes back in the 90s. It's not me. I'm not talking about me. Back in the 90s. We letting the 90s die. Like, y'all could touch a woman. Y'all could touch a woman and get it, you know, at the nightclub, and you know how y'all do, and she walked by you and you put your whole pelvis out and let her booty rub against your hips. All right, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to grab a girl's ass and she turned around. Who did that? All right, you don't touch a woman's ass. That was about as long as you was going to get. And you'd be like, I ain't do it. Who did it? I don't know. Back in the day, you used to be able to get a little grabby handy. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? It's, you know, take your elbow and go across her titties and shit. You know what I mean? You know, when she got close. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I didn't mean to. Hey, this is all sexual assault now, bro. You can go to jail. They'll call the police on your ass, and you're going to jail. So, who remembers doing that? Not me. I never did it. I never did it. I wasn't doing shit like that. But you can get a little touchy-feely and cop a feel and shit. You know what I mean? And get, you know, give her a hug and put her titties on your chest. Just to be able to cop a feel back in the day, ladies. All right, these ladies are getting aggressive. You're going to jail. All right, come on.
Gotcha, bitch.
I didn't do it. All right, I never did it, ladies. I'm a respectful man. I'm a man with sensitivity. A man with sensitivity. A man like me. I wasn't doing it, ladies. I never grabbed a woman. All right. Used to give them a purple nurple just walking down the class. Give me your titty twist. All right. It is what it is. All right. But not today. You're going to jail. So stop kissing and touching on these women, you perverts. All right. It's a different day. And you old guys, stop telling these men to mode one them. And mode one ain't working today. The Dark Side Foundation says, Coach, I stepped outside to grab some mail and found out my neighbor got laid off. His sales job was replaced by AI. He's approaching retirement age with no prospects. Y'all better boss up. Winter is here.
Better boss up, nigga.
Neighbor laid off, man. It's a cold world out here. Do not think these jobs, because people will be like, oh, it'll be okay. It's going to be okay for you, but not for everybody else. Y'all can get a guy out here. Who's ready for the main event? All right, we got the main event coming up here. Monetized dating. I said the dating world and life is monetized. And this is an example of it. Before we do that, I'll just ring the bell for the main event. And I'll change the banner for my editor. Pay her bills. Pay her bills. So dating and romance has been monetized. Definitely as you advance past the emerging adult ages. And it says right here, this is people have started posting their credit scores on dating profiles. It's winning them more matches and better dates. This is an example of the monetized dating marketplace. It's just not pay for play. It is the fact that people are prioritizing at some point of their lives the financial situation more than anything else. Now, if you're always going after low-hanging fruit, yeah, then it's not going to feel as monetized. You're going to try to freebie your way to it. But, you know, for people who are not at the bottom of the barrel, all right, not at the bottom of the barrel, all right, it becomes definitely monetized, especially with these linglings. And it says with 323 million people on dating apps like Hinge across the globe, it could be pretty impossible to find what or indeed whom you're looking for. We got criterias across the board, but now users are now adding their credit score to profiles after reporting a windfall of interest, with many women reporting an increased number of matches and better outcomes on dates. What's next? Posting your paycheck stub? Okay. It says right here, there's a viral video in February after sharing an experience on TikTok. She revealed that she got 17 dates in 30 days. After adding the exceptional credit score of 811 to her profile, her matches were clearly impressive, and they were impressed. And it's there that this is the best thing that I've seen on this app. There's a plus in my book. Marry me. All right, there it is right there. And it says, I've always been responsible with my bank account, and I think ahead into the future when it comes to money. So when I dated guys in the past who blew all their money on pointless things, it bothered me. And it says right here, and it worked. Not just for her. Droves of people have reported good results from the tactic, but they need to be careful. It says right here, all right, it's smart and responsible. Yeah, the dating marketplace monetized, man. They don't love you. They don't love you niggas. All right, they love your credit score. All right, and rightly so. And rightly so. All right, it is what it is. And shout out to Ling Ling out here in the
What
picture.
kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I want to give her one. All right, here.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, it is what it is. All right, if you want to get the punani, put your credit score up. All right, all men pay. All men pay. All right, so anyway, if you're a low-hanging fruit, you're not going to be. Then, you know, women are going to be like, how tall are you? And what's your credit score? All right, so she can get wet. All right, anyway, I don't know what to tell you here. But we have this guy right here. What do you think about this guy right here? We have a Sista. Well, she's an exotical melodical. Shout out to our exotical melodicals here. Let's see what this video says.
You literally paid one of my credit card bills.
Yeah.
And I remember being like, I remember telling you, like, I got so comfortable to the point, I'm like, I can't pay my credit card bill like this month. And then you're like, I'll pay it. I'm like, it's been like, what, 2 weeks? Like, what?
No, I'm telling you, like, in my head, I'm like, we're already married. I'm like, yeah, we got to keep your credit good because like, we got to buy a house one day. I'm like, I'm not doing this for you, but it's for me. Like, we're buying a house one day.
You were really thinking ahead.
And I'm like, yeah, your credit needs to stay good.
You literally paid one of my credit card bills.
Okay, Brother Dim Day. All right, Brother Dim Day has paid off this exotical melodical's credit card. Woo! Wait. Woo wee. All right, man, what do you think about this? Is this appropriate behavior in the dating marketplace? Well, if you think it's inappropriate, the problem is you got Brother Dim Day out here. I mean, in a lot of Brother Dim Days. He said, in my head, we're already married. Oh, my Lord. Life has definitely got a teaching moment for this guy right here. She don't have to really associate with this guy anymore. Whoo, wait, 2 weeks? Oh, my goodness.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, she definitely got a...
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
All right, definitely exotical melodical here with the credit card getting paid off, and he was out there showing teeth.
Yeah.
And I remember being like, I remember telling you, like, I got so comfortable to the point, I'm like, I can't pay my credit card bill like this month. And then,
of course, listen, when I tell you, all right, Fixes Binds LLC is out here.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Fixes Binds, this is kind of Gen Z women in a nutshell. She was, what were you spending? See, when you have them in this situation, you got to ask, what are you spending your money on? What's causing you to not be able to pay off your credit card bill? Then you're going to find out paying off her credit card bill is throwing good money at bad. because you pay her for credit card bill. She can just go run up the bill doing the exact same thing she did the previous month. Okay. And her bill's going to be back up. So she had a car repair she had to pay for. You have car repairs, you're going to have another car repair in short order. Okay. That car is breaking down. So yes. All right. She went shopping, impulsive. She bought concert tickets. She flew to Bali to hang out with her friends. Guess what? You paid it off. Now that just gave her more room to accumulate more debt. So it's not going to help you with this idea that you're going to help her. It just helped her. It just basically was throwing good money at bad. So when you pay off a woman's debt, that means she's going to have more room to accumulate more debt.
And you're like, I'll pay it. I'm like, It's been
Yep. She couldn't even believe that she got that big of a gullible simp. She couldn't even believe it.
like, what, 2 weeks?
2 weeks. And she's a cutie too, man. 2 weeks with that squeaky voice. All right, but it's like 2 weeks. Girl next door here. 2 weeks. And she barely probably didn't even drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
Did you drop that neck? Nope. All right, did you get folded up, sir? Nope. Maybe he did. I don't know.
Like, what?
No, I'm telling you, like, in my head, I'm like, we're already married.
Oh. Ooh, young people, man. Hey, young people, y'all be. Men like him about to get mad disappointed in life. And this is definitely a Nigerian. Look at that hairline. That is definitely a Nigerian. Okay, sir, Nigerian brothers, let's huddle up. If your hairline looks like this, like, what's the point? Like, why don't y'all just shave that shit off? Like, why don't y'all just go bald? Y'all would look better bald-headed. Y'all would look better bald-headed than to walk around here with that hairline pushed way back here. Like, look at this sloping head, bruh. Nigerian brothers, why have hair if your hair looks like this? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm fully bald. Look at my shit, man. All right, look at my shit. I look good bald, man. Just shave that shit off. All right, anyway, look like Steve Harvey over here, man. But come on, bruh. Your hairline is retreating. You got hair on the back of your head. All right, stop. All right, anyway.
I'm like, yeah, we got to keep your credit good because like, we got to buy a house with it.
Oh, my goodness.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Brother Dim Day. All right, Brother Dim Day. He about to get finesse. All right, let's see what the comment says right here. Look at Steve Harvey meme. All right, damn gang genuine NGA. It's a damn shame. I'm not sure what that is. All right, what a foolish man. She's using you, bro. This ninja a little bit fruity. All right, to be honest, a woman would never do such a thing. 2 weeks into the relationship. That's the main difference between men and women. We were in love. When we're in love, we think everyone's future well-being. He says when women are in love, they are in business. Oh. Okay. Interesting. When we as men are in love, we think about everyone's future well-being. When women are in love, they are in business. Oh, okay. That's it. That's interesting quote there. That's actually bingo. Bingo. All right. That sounds good. All right. Men are in love. Women are in business. That is a great saying right there. Did Kevin Samuels come up with that? I think Kevin Samuels said that. All right, he did say that. All right. So everything is quid pro quo at best. Sounds familiar as well. Don't shoot the messenger for speaking facts. Interesting. Everything's quid pro quo. That sounds like the monetized dating marketplace. That sounds like all men pay. Interesting. Interesting comment. Perhaps this is a fan? Yeah, you're right. Is this somebody that watches me? Yes, it is. Interesting comment there, sir. He just switched it up. They just be switching it up a little bit here and there and shit. Oh, when we love, we're in love. When they're loving and they're kind of in business. All right. Just interesting. All right. Anyway, we got this guy right here. This woman says the way a man acts tells a lot about. Wait. Damn. It's CGA reading again. I mean, nobody's going to copy my reading style anytime soon. It says the way a woman act. That's what it says. The way a woman act tells a lot about a man. All right, there's the woman there. There she is right there. She looks like she's very happy. Here we go right here. The way a woman act tells a lot about a man. All right, I'm curious. All right, let her rip.
You can always tell what type of guy a man is by the way his girlfriend act. Yeah. The way the girlfriend act is going to give it away every time. For example, when a woman acts like a baby girl or a princess or just like a baby, specifically around her man, then 9 times out of 10 chances her man treats her right. Her inner child is safe. Her inner child is thriving. She is thriving in her femininity 100%. And the way her man treats her reflects that. Like, her world would be literally unicorns and rainbows because she's being treated like a princess. Literally, like, just laughing all the time, joyful, playful, everything. But when a woman is just more serious and more calm, 9 times out of 10 chances she's just dealing with a more decent man. And when I say decent, I mean like one of those men that just give out the bare minimum and she's just kind of like okay with that. Like, you know, like he's not really giving her the princess treatment, but he's giving her enough to like have her. Hence is why she's not very playful and stuff, because she probably don't find shit funny. Now when a woman is overly emotional and mean, 9 times out of 10 chances her man ain't shit. And I'm just gonna keep it. She's overly emotional because he's constantly putting her through BS. So every little thing he does triggers her because she's constantly putting up with stuff. I'm telling y'all, I have studied it. I have been in the situations, all 3, and I know for a fact. I'm not lying.
Okay. All right. So to break this down, what she's saying is I understand what she's saying because I understand women, right? Now, for us, it rubs us the wrong way, right? We're like, what is this shit? And why are you saying this? But if you understand women, yeah, unfortunately, that's how it works. And unfortunately, you have this conversation going along between, you know, young people and young people trying to date and so forth. And you're dealing with a strag, right? A woman that is going to be confrontational, competitive. And that is because you're not bringing anything to the table. You're not bringing anything to the table, and she's settling for you, or she's stuck with you. She thinks she can do better, so she lashes out. That was the last example. The first example, we have to break this down. This basically translates to daddy issues, which we know almost all women have. All right, she's mentioning daddy issues. King with a princess. That would be daddy issues. So a king would normally be paired up with the queen. In her mind, if the man's a king and doing all these things right and making life easy and comfortable, she's a princess. She's a baby. All right, that's daddy issues. All right, so, but a lot of women have that issue. They want to be held and picked up and carried and, you know, doted on and red carpet rolled out and doors open and rose petals and putting coats over puddles. This is what she's talking about. So, yes, she's in her feminine. But her feminine is a child, which then brings up a weird conversation now. Now it gets weird. So you're a grown-ass man with a grown-ass baby or child. This does hint at daddy issues. And a lot of women have this, especially in the monetized dating marketplace. They're looking for a man to kind of pick them up and sweep them off their feet and treat them like a princess and spoil them like a father with a daughter. Like a father with a daughter. So this is just would be daddy issue stuff. Sugar daddy shit. Older man, younger woman. All right. And the older man treats her like a princess. And then she says, this is what she says right here. She says,
okay, daddy.
This is common in my world. A lot of people don't know this, but we're looked at as I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hands in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher till the end of time. Women look for this. Women look for this. We're not saying healthy women, but there's not many healthy women. Women look for this. They look for this.
Okay, daddy.
And what you get in return is her being in her feminine, in her childlike, in her baby. So as much as people talk about grooming and predatory behavior, you have to know that a lot of women actually probably have experienced this, or this appeals to them. This appeals to them. This is why we have a wide, rampant, monetized dating marketplace. This is why you have that. So she's telling you that. I'm telling you, older women like this. Older women will think like this. You know? Like age to women is not a big deal to me. Like they'll be like, what's the difference between a 22-year-old and a 42-year-old? Just the calendar. All right, they almost the same. All right, we just have one that has more experience and one has less. They're all kind of like 15, 13, 12. Shout out to Shahrazad Ali, the doctor. She even mentions that. I've heard other people even saying this after the fact, that women probably, their maturity, they might mature. I have to break this down. People say women mature faster than men, but they don't mature faster past that than men. Their maturity is stunted by one thing, and that is their development. All right. Soon as sexual attention comes in, their maturity is stunted. It is stunted until they become fucking ugly. All right. As long as they have a chance for somebody to like them sexually or romantically, their maturity is stunted. This is why you can have a woman say she's been married and divorced and she's 47 and wants to get married again, and she'll put on a big fucking wedding. Like it's her first wedding, and she'll be like, oh, the pretty princess. She'll be like Princess Diana coming down the aisle. Like it's her first marriage. Bitch, we going to the courthouse if we were to get married. But that's stunted maturity. And just because they're in tune with their emotions and they're not mature, they're not emotionally mature. I've been saying that for years. So a woman will say, well, she's young and vulnerable. So is a 42-year-old woman. It ain't like 42-year-old women making good romantic decisions either. All right. So when I see this and you hear this, it's about understanding them and not dismissing what she's saying. What she's saying is right, but we have to identify what it is. Let me see if we can break it down here.
I can always tell what type of guy a man is by the way his girlfriend act.
All right, his girlfriend act. All right.
Yeah. The way the girlfriend act is going to give it away every time. For example, when a woman acts like a baby girl or a princess or just like...
Baby girl, princess, these are all indicators of someone probably between ages 12 and 16. Okay? Baby girl. You know how many, guys, you know how many women love to be called baby girl by a mature man? I mean, this is, I wish I could tell you, but I'll tell you over on locals. Okay? Because this is part of the game over there. But they love that. That appeals to them. And the guy will be in his 40s and she'll be in her early 20s, or they loved it. So she's mentioning childlike things. When women want to go taking shopping and they're going shopping till they drop, this is a childlike experience. This is not an experience of a mature adult. Spoil me, take me out, pay for my stuff like a father with a daughter. That's what they're explaining here. Okay. So I like a man that takes me out and picks up all my luggage so I can just, not think. This is a child. She's talking about a childlike experience that she may or may not have experienced with her own father. All right, so let's continue here. Okay.
A baby, specifically.
There you go. Baby girl. All right, honey. She's talking about child. Princess. Okay.
Around her man, then 9 times out of 10 chances her man treats her right.
All right, so if you treat a woman right, she'll revert back to a child. Well, essentially what she's saying is if you treat her right, she'll be in her feminine. She'll be in her place. But you know what treat her rights mean is relieve her of her things that make her uncomfortable, her stresses, which are normally centered around money. If you are doing that in exchange, she will revert to whatever it is, childlike, baby girl, princess. She will be in her feminine, like a young lady would be, or we presume a young lady would be. A mature woman would probably be less likely in her feminine because she ends up taking up all these things. This is interesting breakdown, isn't it? All right, she's describing this, yes.
Her inner child is safe. Her inner child is thriving.
Inner child is safe and thriving. Now, this is teetering on the line of, a minor. But what inner child are we talking about? Are we talking about mature, equal, grown women? Or are we talking about, what are we talking about? All right, what are we talking about here? We have to break that part down.
Okay, daddy. She is thriving in her femininity 100%. And the way her man treats her reflects that.
Yeah, okay.
Her world would be literally unicorns and rainbows because she's being treated like a princess.
Right there. Unicorn, rainbows, princess. A lot of women are looking for this. They're looking for this. I hate to tell you, there's some grown-ass women looking for this in their 30s. looking for this. And as long as you keep the juggling act up, in exchange, she'll do this. Soon as you drop the ball, it's over. She reverts back to default setting. Yeah, somebody needs to get her some braces. Hey, black people, get your children braces. This is ridiculous. All right. Braces are not that expensive. All right. Get your kids braces. All right. Anyway.
It's literally like just laughing all the time, joyful, playful, everything. But when a woman is just more serious and more calm, 9 times out of 10 chances, she's just dealing with a more decent man.
All right. So equal partnership. All right. So now she's describing equal partnership. So this is where the guys that I have to challenge them in. Because men are fighting this whole pay bills thing. And I can understand it. No, who wants to pay a woman's bills? All right. Because you're getting conditional femininity, right? So now we get to what an equal partnership looks like. And you have to confront yourself in this truth. She said, if she's okay, if she's stable, you're getting no femininity. You're just getting, oh, ho-hum. Soon as we go to equal partnerships, which a lot of men would love to pursue, I want it to be 50-50. Okay, so now this is what you're going to get with 50-50. Let's hear what she says.
And when I say decent, I mean like one of those men that just give out the bare minimum and she's just kind of like okay with that. Like,
yeah, there it is right there. So you guys want to pursue this. You guys hate to pay a woman's bill. All right, I don't want that. Fuck that. I want her to pay equal. Okay, so this is what you're going to get. She'll be all right. She'll give you some pussy here and there. All right, she'll be content. All right, she might be like, he's all right. He's my roommate. We're a partner. This is what you're getting here. So not paying her bills is not the solution either. All right, or not paying 50-50 or 50-50 is not the solution either. She'll just be like, well, I guess this is cool. This is temporary. She'll stick around. She'll lay on her back a couple times in a month. But she's not thrilled with what's going on. She certainly doesn't like you.
Like, you know, like he's not really giving her the princess treatment, but he's giving her enough to like have her.
Bare minimum. 50-50 is bare minimum. Yeah.
Hence is why she's not very playful and stuff, because she probably don't find shit funny. Now, when a woman is overly emotional and mean.
Okay, so let's stop it right there. So let's go back to that. So the equal partnership is just giving you blah. That's bare minimum, I guess. Better than nothing. Merp. She's serious. She focuses on her job. She's like, hey, don't bother me now. I got to check some emails. That's where she's at. So that's equal partnership. She's just describing there. Now, the last one is going to be, I get that shit for free, or I live off of her, or I ain't paying a bitch shit. What are you going to get? And you guys cannot deny this, because most of you are dealing with what? Combative, competitive, masculine women. The reason why is y'all ain't put nothing on it. So she's going to describe that next. Okay, the men who put nothing on it, this is what you get.
9 times out of 10 chances her man ain't shit, and I'm just gonna keep it. She's overly emotional because he's constantly putting her through BS, so every little thing he does triggers her because she's constantly putting up with stuff. I'm telling y'all, I have studied it. I have been in the situation.
This is true. All right, so this is what happens. And remember, everything's temporary. Everything's temporary in this case. So really, I think you have a no-win situation. If you're a guy and you're an average guy, you really have a no-win. If you're an average guy, you have a no-win situation. What do? You be a no-good lame, right? And dealing with yelling and screaming and instability. You're going to equal partnership and deal with a couple of marital missionaries, or you're going to pay and get conditional femininity. You're in a no-win situation. All right, there's no win in this to me, because you just have her constantly, because your conditions can change. You were paying, now you're not. Or you were paying equal, now you're not. Or you were not giving anything, and then you're just dealing with bullshit, now you're going to jail. Okay. This is the truth right here. It is almost a no-win situation for most people. Some people will find their lane and just deal with the consequences as a result. Some people will say, I'll pay all the bills, and then you'll get conditional femininity until you don't get it anymore, or you stop paying the bills, or she divorces you. All right, this was fine. Now it's not fine. This works for about a week, 2, 3, maybe 3 years, a couple of months. The scenario she's drumming up about a man spoiling you and making her be in her baby childlike security, it can only last a couple months, maybe a year, maybe 2. Once that happens, she either becomes accustomed to what your treatment is and expects it, or if you don't give it to her anymore, she removes the conditions. The other ones, the equal partnerships, can get as stretched as long as you can. You'll just be in a woman's content. She'll be in her pajamas. She won't try. She won't shave her legs. She'll just, you know what I mean? She'll be sitting around with a top knot and tissue in her nose, diarrhea farting around you. She just don't give a fuck, right? She'll be like, I'd rather do this than be alone. And then the last situation is probably going to land you in jail. All right? It's probably going to land you in jail with a domestic violence. So that's really a tough situation for you guys right here. It is bad out here with these women out here. Thank you for explaining that. And that was the breakdown. We got one more video here. And it is this one. It says truth hurts. I don't know what this means. Truth hurts. The only consequences, a man should be paying 100% of the bills. So this man's going to say why men should pay 100% of the bills. The only reason why they should. And then this woman, take a look at that right there.
Oh, the humanity.
Who's paying 100% of her bills? And whose auntie is this? This says that part. All right. So anytime you see that part, it probably meant a man bent over backwards for a subpar woman. All right. So that part. And look at her nostrils flared up. She got to look like she just swallowed a lime or a lemon. All right. And whatever he's saying, he's a king. All right. He's a king. All right. The only reason a man should be paying 100% of bills. Here we go.
This is what you have to understand. And I talked about this on the last podcast. I pay all of our bills. And the only reason why I'm okay with paying all of our bills is because you don't need me to pay them. That's why I don't mind. You can pay our bills without me. Our bills would get paid without me. But you do so many other things around the house. You do so many other things as a wife that it is literally a pleasure to pay the bills. That is the least I can do. See, what you have to understand, I'm not sharing your pussy. That's why we're not sharing bills. I don't have to worry about if somebody's texting your phone. I don't got to worry about if you're creeping on me. I don't have to worry about if you're entertaining DMs. I don't have to worry about you cooking. I don't have to worry about you cleaning. I don't have to worry about my pillows being fluffed. I don't have to worry about my dick getting sucked. I don't have to worry about my clothes being folded, smelling like Snuggles or any of that. So you carry and go so hard that it's the least that I can do to pay the bills. A lot of these guys have issues paying bills for these bum-ass, leech-ass women because they feel like an extra child. But I would never in life tell a man, I would never ever tell him in any capacity to pay bills for a woman that is not fulfilling your every need and desire. What are we doing?
So, as a provider?
And this is what you have to understand.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Q Diddy. All right, he's not P. Diddy, he's Q Diddy here. All right, so what do you think about that one right there? That is the only reason why a man should pay all of a woman's bills. Bills, we call them. I wear my, and look at this woman here. Shout out to her, somebody's auntie. I wear my sunglasses at night. Never trust a man who wears sunglasses on a podcast. Okay. He's not Nigerian. Okay, so y'all don't want me to get his hairline. Yeah, he cut his own hair. He cut his own hair. I never trust a man that wears sunglasses on a podcast. All right, now if you wear sunglasses in vlogs like I do, it's okay. All right, so I mean sunglasses yep, that's pretty low. All right, I do wear sunglasses when I go indoors. All right, but not when I'm on a podcast. All right. All right. Oh, no. What do you think about this guy's scenario here? He's saying his woman does everything for him. Everything for him. So he gladly pays. Also, he knows that she can pay the bills on her own. Now, that's where I really disagree. So you're going to pay her bills because you know she can pay them on her own. But where is her money going from? She obviously has the ability to pay the bills. But where's that money going? Is it going back to the household? I don't know. I really don't know. I have to ask that question. Is it going back to the household? Is she keeping it as a slush fund to dip on you once it gets to a certain level? She reinvested that back to her kids? Those would be the questions for me. Or is she just socking it away from you and you're using all your money in that situation? Because money is important for men. Money is important. Just like for women, it's their punani. For men, it's their money. In fact, the great Sunshine Shoulder says, we're all in an open relationship and all men pay. She opens her legs when you open your wallet. Okay, these are for marriages and so forth and so on. This is where I have this problem with this whole woman can be feminist in the world and be feminine at home. I don't think so. So she now is socking away her money if she's not recontributing back into the house with it. She just socking it away. Your money is our money, but my money is my money. How many women in here believe that? How many women in here believe that? That just gives her way too much leverage for her to believe that you just supposed to treat her like a princess and she over there socking away dollars. Or recklessly spending her own money. All right, so most men aren't going to go for some situation like that. Men are going to be risk averse to his statement there. I feel like she can pay her own bills. So in my scarcity, I'll pay her bills in order to keep her, knowing that she can support herself. This sounds scarce. This is a scarcity mindset to me, right? All right, here we go. Maybe a little bit.
And I talked about this on the last podcast. I pay all of our bills. And the only reason why I'm okay with paying all of our bills is because you don't need me to pay them.
All right. I may be reading into that too much. You don't need me to pay them. So I'll gladly pay them. So I think that if what he's saying is, if like he said it, these bum bitches that need me to pay the bills, I'll be less likely to want to pay them. All right, maybe I read into that too much right there. So a bum bitch that has no ability to pay, he doesn't want to pay. By the way, this is a beautiful black woman, but you get what you pay for, sir. All right, you definitely get what you pay for. Yeah.
That's why I don't mind. You can pay our bills without me. Our bills would get paid without me. But
now, okay, so that's when I want to know where the money is. And she looking like, this how she looking.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
She like, I got a real boo-boo to fool. I got a boo-boo to fool. That's how she looking like, oh, is that why you pay all the bills? All right, fuck it. He's dumb. All right. She's like, stay stupid then.
You big dummy.
All right, anyway.
You do so many other things around the house. You do so many other things as a wife that it is literally a pleasure to pay the bills. That is the least I can do. See,
yeah, he's sounding like a little now preachy now, which I have to give him a strike for. You see, you got to understand that.
What you have to understand.
Oh, no, not the glasses fix. See, what you have to understand is the diaspora, the dynamics around the conspiracy. The white man has degraded us and put us into the slave chains, and the master had you down there, never paying for your wife and children. So you got into the condition, my brother, where you have to understand that I am the master of my own domain here now. The white man is running circles around us, and we must prepare the black queen right now. And the black queen must be under all circumstances and under all conditions and no relations and any of that suffering succotash. All right, that we have to take care of our sisters on the plantation. And we have to better our lives for the sisters, the black man, the Asiatic black man, the original 100%, 5% God nation, sun, moon, and stars of the universe. Brother Yada Amin and me believe that if we take care of the sister and one sister, the community at a time, see, what you need to understand is my nigga. All right.
I'm not sharing your pussy. That's why we not sharing bills.
Oh, my goodness. You thought you cooked on that one, sir. You thought you cooked on that one. Well, I'm not sharing your punani, so we're not sharing bills. That's a L. Now, Again, when I say all men pay, this guy's pretty much admitting he's paying for pussy in his marriage. Right? This is what he just said. Oh, the reason why I pay bills is because you don't use your punani on other men, so I pay. What if she starts using it on another guy? All right, now what? Now what? All right, he thought he cooked. All right, nah, that's whack, bruh. All right, that's called prostitution, by the way. Or as Ron Wills calls it, acculturated prostitution. All right? You're paying for your marital punani. All men pay. That's what he just said. That's what he said. Well, it's different, coach. Prostitutes have to degrade their body. Okay, what do wives do? They're not degrading their bodies? No, they're doing it for love. But what if he stops paying the bills? Well, then I'm going to be masculine and I'm going to be aggressive towards him. Okay, so how's that different than a prostitute? Okay, it's different. All right, so here we go.
I don't have to worry about if somebody's texting your phone. I don't got to worry about if you're creeping on me. I don't have to worry about if you're entertaining DMs. I don't have to worry about you cooking. I don't have to worry about you cleaning.
So you get all that. You pay for all that. He said, I pay for all that. All right, hold on for a second. I done pressed the wrong button on my screen here. Hold on. Am I still sharing shit? All right, here we go.
I don't have to worry about my pillows being fluffed.
Sounds like a maid to me. All right. And I want to see her face. All right. Look at her face listening to this shit. Like, oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Okay, what if she does all of that? She stops fluffing pillows. All right. Boy, he's...
I don't have to worry about my dick getting sucked. I don't have to worry about my clothes being folded.
Damn. I mean, he just boiled her down to a prostitute and maid. Look at her face. I don't know. Is she with the shit? Is she with it? She looking at like, damn, I think I made a mistake. All right, the pimping is in full effect. All right, here we go.
Smelling like Snuggles or any of that. Snorkels. So you carry and go so hard that it's the least that I can do to pay the bills. A lot of these guys have issues paying bills for these bum-ass, leech-ass women because they feel like an extra child. But
who, the women feel like an extra child? All right, that's true. All right, but I don't know, how do you consider her?
I would never in life tell a man, I would never ever tell him in any capacity to pay bills for a woman that is not fulfilling your every need and desire.
Okay, that's called all men pay. I mean, guys, that's called I pay for that. If she's not doing it, don't pay for it. Am I wrong? Am I wrong here? I mean, I've been telling you all men pay and married men pay the most. You basically saying if she's not doing these things, don't pay. If she is doing those things, pay. All right, let's continue here. I would love to see her face here. Oh, yeah, she got a sucker.
What are we doing? So, as a provider.
All right, there it is right there, man. Yeah. This is a tough situation, man. It's tough for you guys all together. And the problem is you guys, this is your competition. As much as we want to call them simps or disagree, we know that there's guys out here like this. So what do you do with this? There's guys out there like this. We don't know the state of their relationship too, but there's guys out here that will be willing to pay to avoid those situations, right? Right. All right, right. I got one more video. All right, I thought I was done, but we'll do one more and we'll do it live. We have this woman out here that's going to possibly give the worst marital advice ever for the modern woman, or at least in terms of the man. This woman speaking possibly to, her name is the Slum Flower. Chidra, I can't pronounce that. She's an author and she explains that when women marry, they are laying next to their potential killer and should make their man buy them land in their name. Whew. Gentlemen, buckle your seatbelts.
For example, if I were to get married to a man, but if I was to... Unfortunately, I still find men attractive, but we'll see how long that's going to last. But if I were to get married to a man, I would only be marrying a man who is putting land, properties, and assets in my name. Oh, sorry, what's funny? You know what, that's interesting that we're laughing about that, because it sounds ridiculous, right? The idea that a woman would want security when we know that men are unreliable. Not only are they unreliable, they are a woman's apex predator. That's right, the man you're laying with could kill you.
Oh, the humanity.
And so when we are encouraging women to get married, we are encouraging women to step 1 inch closer to our death. Unless we are encouraging the women we are emboldening to get married to enter this decision with their best interest at heart. Yes, it is controversial to talk about money and assets and land and properties when discussing marriage, because we're taught to follow the distraction of love, romantic love. What about love? Well, this is all about love. The man who loves me will make sure that I am secure for the rest of my life. But unfortunately, most marriages are not structured or approached in that way. Women are taught to approach marriage from a place of leading with emotion. Again, that's to distract us, because if we put our emotions aside and focus on the logic and the rationale and the reality of how will this benefit me, most women will not marry men. We will be in commune with each other and leave the men to fend for themselves.
Okay. Men are in love, women are in business. All right, basically what she said there. And you need to give me the land, don't pass the scroll. All right, and of course, conditional femininity. I guess we're hearing a lot what she's going to get. We don't hear a lot of what the men are going to get, and men have said that a lot. What do you bring to the table? What am I getting for this? So, yes, there is still this idea that the women are saying we're going to get into these relationships and get this, and this, but what we ain't going to do is this, and this. We ain't going to do that. Thus, when he starts saying, well, I paid for that, so you supposed to give me this, and this, and they say, well, listen about that.
How dare you?
All right, what do you think this is? All right, I tell you what you're going to get. I'm telling you what I'm going to get. You don't tell me what I'm going to get. I tell you what you're going to get. So we're going to get all of these things, and of course, we're going to scare the shit out of you, and she is someone right. Husbands are the potential killers of wives, but also wives are the potential killers of husbands. And she basically said all men pay. What's the point of marriage if a woman's getting nothing tangible? That's what she's saying. Now, little do we know that that is the standard of marriage to begin with anyway. It never really was about romantic love. It never really was. It was always a business arrangement between families. Unfortunately, we got caught up in romantic love, and this has highly affected men. Because, especially Gen Z men, because that's what you look for. You're looking for a real one. You're looking for a woman to pay half the bills. You're looking for a woman that ain't going to divorce rape you to kingdom come because she likes you. And then you guys have been more loving and romantic than even these women out here. I think the women have been strategic about this the entire time. The wedding is the divorce is planned before the wedding. Starter husbands, thoughting and plotting, apex predator. They're the ones that have been pretty straight up on what this is and disguise it as she likes you. You're so handsome. You smell so good. All right. I love you. And then you fall for it, and then you find out it's about business. All men pay. That was a great show. I'll end up with the super chats. All men pay. Land now. Or, of course, is there available land in the United Kingdom? I have no idea. The Real Fit Styles says, hey, coach, my 21-year-old daughter argued with me the other day that she's still a child and that I still need to view her as such, and that I'm wrong for being at the JUCO with Gen Z. A little shame. All right, shame, blame, and explain. Anyone? I guess that's what they call it. Your 21-year-old daughter, she could be my age. So what? All right, listen. So what if a girl I'm banging is your age? What does that have to do with you? All right, you don't have to see me banging her. And she says she's still a child. Guys, if you're 21 and you think you're still a child, you're an idiot to me. You're nowhere near a child. Do you realize what I was doing at 21? Good Lord. I mean, I was a full adult. I was doing adult shit at 21. So yeah, ain't no land in the UK. All right, so that's what I thought. I would assume there was no land for you. But 21 is not a child. Anybody that calls a 21-year-old child, hell, from 16 and above a child, you're an idiot. All right, so nah, man. Oh, well, I'm 21, so you can't be at the JUCO. Huh? Shout out to TB says, much of this feminism BS was propped up by daddy government and taxpayer money. With Trump and Elon and Doge in play, I'd love to hear your forecast on how women will try to adapt and what the ultimate implications will be on the dating marketplace and women's expectations. I would love to do a show on this. I saw somebody break this down, but he wasn't a red pill guy. But he was basically saying that there's going to be consequences to people who have depended on DEI. They're going to be highly replaced in the marketplace. Thus, an extension of that, the dating marketplace is going to be, there's going to be more desperate women. They're going to be more desperate women to try to become predatory to men, meaning that they'll use relationships, love, romance in order to get men to open their pockets. All right. And then they'll play a role just enough to get help. And some will sell pussy or become sugar babies. We know they're going to do that. All right. They're already doing that at a great level here, but they're going to be more of that. The monetized dating marketplace already is flooded. And if you ain't over on Locals, you missing out, brothers. The monetized dating marketplace is flooded. It's literally 30 to 1 if you want it. It's 30 women to 1 man. Now, the problem is a lot of you guys aren't ready for it. Number one, you ain't got the money, so you're priced out. Number two, you ain't got the funny, so you're going to get got over here because you're going to think these girls actually like you. You're going to think they like you because they're going to tell you they like you. And people will realize that, you know, that they're looking for something specific. You got to figure that out. But we're telling you, it's flooded. It's getting worse and worse by the day. Like normie chicks and girls with jobs. It's getting crazy. So go ahead and join us over there. By the way, I know we have some big time podcasters joining us now, trying to figure out this marketplace. But it's litty. It's 30 to 1. Like you could have what you want as long as you have the leverage, enough deals, Nick, and enough money. Yep, they're going to ruin the JUCO. They are going to ruin it. Just so you know, they're going to mess it up. Because what's going to happen is they're going to be the ones to do the Me Too movement over there. They're going to do the Me Too movement over at the JUCO eventually. So be ready for that. All right, so you better have your ducks in a row. NGN as a Gen Z military vet. One of the reasons I didn't re-enlist in the military was due to feminism and toxic masculinity. He says women can't have different fitness standards, yet tell me they want to be treated equal and call patriotic strong men toxic. Yep. They want to be equal, but also want different fitness standards. It's wild. Age of Machine, thank you for showing us that modern women have no intentions of respecting or rewarding a man, says right here, and sovereign of their own space. Rewarding as a man as a sovereign space. Okay, I'll skip that part. He says, thank you for showing us. There's a typo in there, that's why. Thank you for showing us that modern women have no intentions of respecting and rewarding as a man as a sovereign place. All right, I thought I was going to skip it. Free agent lifestyle for life, SYSBM, and ghosting are what I do without guilt or hesitation. Anger only comes from grieving loss. However, the women we want don't exist, so why be mad? Why be mad? I think men are mad because inherently they are not seeing the women that they want out here. Or they're being revealed. They're having bad experiences. So they mad. We can't get the woman we want. Okay, shout out to our brother Ayo, it's Ace. These skeezers just want to rig the game so that they win no matter what. Children with breasts can't lose if you don't play. And shout out to you. Appreciate you. And all right, shout out to you. I'll check out that package there. Shout out to you. Rigging the game so they can win. When I tell you that women don't care about you, I'm being honest. They don't really care about you. So you better be prepared for that. They don't care about you. They care about them. They care about them. Okay, as long as you're caring about them, then they will care about you in return. And I'm sorry, there's no exceptions to this rule. You will find this out. There's one thing you can do to find this out. Get her phone and go through her notes tab. Go through her diary. Go through her screenshots. She has a folder that is probably hidden now. You can hide the folder. All right. Of screenshots of text messages and videos of pictures of you choking her during sex. She has a video of you arguing and yelling at her right now in her phone. You better be ready for this shit. You better be ready for it. So, in a sense, if she's doing that to protect herself, she has an exit plan. She is planning her exit. Hence, that means once you drop the ball, she's out of there. She's gone. All right. And you're going to find out she don't care about you. And I'm talking about all women have this. All women have it. Your girlfriend, your wife, they all got this shit. So I don't care how good you are to her or whatever the fuck you call it. They all have this lock, stock, ready to go, loaded up in a banana clip. She building a case for her exit. 560 Gaming TV. Trump signed in IVF executive order yesterday. I don't remember the details, but I remember him signing the executive order. So I'm interested as to what that order talks about. No name. I'll be moving headquarters to North Kakalaki right now, especially for the PAWGs. Shout out to the nasty boy. And Michael Strong says, Shorty looked like a rough draft. Or a Fraggle rough draft. Damn, NGNQ explained the origins of people calling people in their 20s children or developing adults in brainstem. As a base Gen Z is sickening me how it is screwing over the potential of Gen Z and A from achieving much more in life and maturing earlier. By 18, I was deployed overseas. I can briefly explain it. When I was a biology student, I heard this 20 years ago. Now, I've been saying that that was going to be a popular thing, and people have heard it along the way, this 25-year-old and the frontal lobe developing. I heard about this in college. So this was 20-something years ago. And when I heard it, I knew people would use that to explain why they're a fucking loser. All right, that's my point. It's loser explanation for loser activity. All right, you never hear somebody that's winning and doing the fucking right thing like, well, my brainstem hasn't developed yet. I'm graduating from Princeton, but my brainstem. Like, you never hear people going after it. A 24-year-old college grad trying to get that money on Wall Street, managing accounts. Going, my brainstem hasn't developed. You never hear people doing that. It's normally losers holding a vape pen in a marijuana joint or something like that. It's losers, and 80% of people are lazy losers. So that's the reality. Pareto principle. It's loser talk. But yeah, that shit came up about 20-something years ago with piss poor ass parents explaining why they're shitty parents to their kids. All right, now, that's my opinion on it, and I'm right about it. So I don't understand this whole idea. All right, at 21, I was killing it, graduating from college, trying to get a fucking job. All right, and I was getting a job at a college, coaching college kids. I was a head basketball coach at a high school at 21. All right, I was coaching people and driving people in vans and shit and responsible for full-ass college students at 22 and 23. Talking about frontal lobe shit. It's loser talk. Hedge funds, that's what I was trying to say. They running hedge funds at 22 winning, and you got fucking losers talking about 25 in brainstem and frontal lobe. It's loser talk. They're just assuming at 24 the brain is not developed, and all of a sudden, poof, at 25, it just becomes fully developed. It's goofy. It's goofy loser talk. And then the whole idea of children being in their 20s is, again, piss poor ass parents with codependency with their kids. I just feel still like you're young. They was fucking and doing coca and doing a stanky leg at 20. All right, but their kid and their daughter, it's normally the daughters they're protecting. Their daughter's out here supposedly still young, but she ain't too young to fuck on the cock carousel and sell pussy on OnlyFans, but for some reason they're a child when it comes to somebody dating her. It's absolutely crazy. like, it's crazy to me and it's bothersome, and it's definitely something that triggers me, and it's been triggering for a long time. It's the piss poor ass book parenting that we got going on and the codependency going on to suggest that a person in their 20s is a child. I mean, insanity, man. Insanity. Anyway, I just don't like it because it just tells people to be a loser, right? You know, well, it's okay to be a loser. People are losers. And most people ain't shit. And they're losers. And please, I'm not trying to change you people. If you want to be a fucking loser all your life, please go ahead. You know what I mean? You can fucking take a long walk off of a short pier. I'm not trying to help you change your life. You a loser, stay a loser. And somebody's cooking something in my house because somebody burning it down. Right? But this is insane. You want to be a loser and wait for your frontal lobe to develop? Go ahead. All right, go ahead and keep doing that shit. All right, but that is the worst shit we got going on right now. All right, because they tend to do all the other adult things. All right, they want to be treated with respect. They want to be able to get a job. They want to be able to earn 6 figures. They want to be able to drive cars. They want to be able to vote. They want to be able to buy weed at the dispensary. They want to be able to fuck. They want to be able to go on OnlyFans. They want to be able to sell pussy. But guess what? As soon as it's time to be responsible, my frontal lobe ain't developed yet. Right here. All right, like, please, bruh. Shout out to Monte, says, my JUCO used to hate you. Now she likes you. I know what's happening there.
Okay, daddy.
It's get 'em daddy season out here.
Get 'em daddy.
All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Now they love me. You know, the ladies really love me. All right. That's why they don't treat me like a lot of these other red pill guy content creators. They love me. They love old CGA. All right. They love old CGA because they know CGA is daddy, got that daddy energy.
Okay, daddy.
All right. And they like their daddy energies out here.
Okay, daddy.
Ladies, tell me.
Okay, daddy.
You love it. Because you know I got that daddy energy. You know I got that discipline. Got that discipline, bitch. All right, you know what you need in your life? Discipline. I'll discipline you, all right? All right, I'll lay you right over my knee. All right, and I'll smack that ass. I'll get it, and I'll choke you too. I'll dominate you and pull your hair back. You know what happens. And you know I got a little bit of money, so you want to do it temporarily, but you're gonna sign a non-disclosure agreement, you freaky broad. All right, you want a little discipline in your life. You need that daddy energy in here.
Okay, daddy.
And they be here just like, it's just something about him. You know what it is. You know what time it is. All right, these women, hey, young guys out here, young guys, these women.
I like to get dominated.
I don't know if you guys know. More than anything, and here's the deal with women. This is going to the deal with women is this. They're not going to tell you what they want directly. They're not going to tell you what they want directly. They're going to indirectly tell you what they want. This is the complication between men and women. And only when you get leverage and options will you find this out. Or for the men, the Chads and Tyrones, they've already found this out. Okay. But women.
I like to get dominated.
All right. Women love to get dominated. They're kind of telling us this when they're saying, I'll be in my feminine. I'll submit to the right guy. That's what they're talking about. When a woman says, I want to be picked up, I want to be like a child. This is what they're saying. I
like to get dominated.
This is what they're saying. They're not going to all say it like that because it doesn't work for them when they say it, because then the wrong guys will try to dominate them and do it all wrong and shit.
I like to get dominated.
All right. But the reality is when they lay on their back, meow, they're trying to insinuate that for the right guy.
I like to get dominated.
They do. And here's the thing. Let me just say this for men that don't understand. He said, tell the jury that. I know that conversation can keep coming up. I know. I'm not telling you to dominate them. I'm not telling you how to choke them. I'm just letting you know.
I like to get dominated.
But what men don't understand is that women naturally are built for this. Men, on the other hand, you're built to dominate. This is the most natural explanation between what a man is and what a woman is. It is not very in their nature to be dominating a guy and choking you and pissing on you and shit. Now, on the other hand, it would be very natural for this behavior to happen, and she might find it to be orgasmically bliss. Now, this is when also you fall out with your woman and her feet get put to sleep, and then she goes out and finds a guy. Who does the guy she find? She finds a guy that does this.
I like to get dominated.
All right, that's what she finds. So when your wife cheats on you, it's going to be with a nigga that rides a motorcycle and he handcuffs her. A guy that smacks her on the ass, a guy that spits down her throat, a guy that pulls her hair, a guy that knows how to choke her. That's what happens. So physically, they're in a submissive position with you pressing all of your weight on her, which for some reason they are able to handle. It's a miracle. Whoever God or whoever made us, this woman could be 100 pounds lighter than you, but you can do all of this laying on top of her with her legs folded underneath you. I mean, naturally, they're built for this. And pleasure-wise, they thrive on it. Pleasure-wise, they thrive on it because the opposite is true as for men. Men, if you're submissive in bed, the woman can't be aroused. It just doesn't work for you to be submissive in bed where you're laying back and waiting for her to touch you and reacting to everything she does. We literally have to be all dominant. You literally have to get on top of her. You have to push her legs off. You have to hold. You literally got to lead and she follows. It's like the tango. All right, you really got to be like picking her up and moving her over and flipping her to the next position and shoving her head in the pillow and picking her up and pressing her against the wall, all while stroking. That is very dominant. So it would be unnatural for you to be submissive. It would be unnatural for her to be dominant. So she is built to be dominated. You are built to dominate. And that's everything in the world. Okay, that's the whole dynamic of it. And so when a woman says, I want a guy 6'3" and above, it's not because he's tall and she wants to wear high heels. It's because she's going to feel like he's dominating her. He can pick her up. He can press her against the wall. He can flip her. When they start talking about this little dynamics between height and childlike and feminine, it's her being dominated, you dominating. Now, she's got to be able to feel like you can do this and experience this. This is also why women tend to be attracted with men who are experienced. Men who are not experienced, they tend to be like, because a man that is experienced will probably be more willing to do this, to slide that hand up and just get it just so while you stroking that punani. This is a family show, but she knows you're experienced, so that's why she lays on her back. Meow. But a guy that ain't experienced, she don't know you can handle that shit. You'll grab her by the hair, but at the bottom of the ponytail and yank her neck back. That ain't gonna work. You got to know how to get up all the way up to that scalp. All right, get up in there and twist that ponytail like this and give her that. I could kill you right now, but I'm gonna make you come on my dick type shit. Right, and then she'd be like, ooh. I'm telling you the truth. I'm opening up the portal to truth because women will never tell you this. They'll only tell you when they're naked in your bed and you're doing it right. They're not going to tell guys, all right, guys, we just want men to choke us. All right. They're not going to tell you that. But when you get up in there and you stroke it, and you just be like, yeah, hold on to that right there. All right. Anyway. All right. All the ladies are like, yes, daddy, tell these boys. Tell them.
Okay, daddy.
Yes, indeed.
Get him, daddy.
All right, I'm just letting you know, women ain't going to open a book and tell you guys all of this shit. So they got to speak in code and tell you, well, you look bigger than me. You look strong and handsome. Looks like you can handle a lady. All right, they got to tell you this shit like, you know, around the way. Just so they don't get the wrong dude trying to choke her out and shit. All right, anyway, give or take a degree or two of this. And do not take this as gospel, but it's true. I don't want you guys going out trying to pull girls' hair and then doing it wrong. Coach said, pull her hair like this. I don't tell you that. The ladies know I'm telling you the truth. All right, they know I'm telling you the truth, but I'm telling you, I'm trying to help y'all out, but y'all gonna fight me on this. He says women better speak up. They're not gonna speak up. They're not gonna tell you this. They're gonna deny it. All right, and somebody donate tonight. All right, because I'm spitting too much gospel out here. We got J. Cool. We got J. Cool says every woman likes to be dominated in different ways. However, they all like to be dominated and enjoy when the man takes control, and I enjoy being in control. This is a fact. And it doesn't even have to be in the bedroom. And of course, this is all temporary. You do it wrong at the wrong moment, the wrong way, you cooked. But a woman loves typically like when you're in control. This is what we're going to do. You're going to be with me this weekend. We're going to do this, 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 and this, and this. Why? Because she can plan for it. Okay, I can get this dress. I can get this outfit. I can do this. Now you just took control. Now this later on in the relationship, it's a point of contention because now to be controlling and abusive whenever she feels like it. So everything I say is temporary. Women are temporary. Women are moody. They're unpredictable. They're an X factor. They're not controlled. You don't know what the hell's going to happen. But at the beginning stages of the relationship, they like this control. They'll tell you a man should plan. And then you go to plan. We're doing this at this time. We're going to pick you up. We're going to give her details. Now she knows when to have her legs all oiled up. She knows when to get her pedicure. She knows. And then if you want to take it further than that, you can start giving her instructions on that. It is what it is. But the problem is down the line, that same woman can claim that you're too controlling. Okay, 10 years into the marriage, she says, I'm going to wear the blue dress. And she says, no, you're going to wear the red one. She's now finding that to be controlling. Okay. So women are just fickle people. They're fickle. Now, the problem is men have instructions on how to conquer women or deal with women, but it just depends on what type of part of the relationship you're in. And I'll say this. Married men tend to cuck and bait themselves out so much that they can no longer dominate the woman. Once a woman sees you as weak, you can never reclaim strength. I've had a woman ask me that. So how do I make my man, this is an older woman. She says, okay, I spent 20 years fucking baited eyes of my man. How do I give him the keys to give him the strength to dominate? No, he can't do it anymore. You see him as weak. Once a woman has found you to be weak and has dominated you, she can no longer hand you the keys back for you to dominate her. It's too late. So I told her, divorce your husband and get a new one. It's over. Okay? It's over. It ain't going to happen. Once she's dominated you and once she feels like she is better than you, stronger than you, faster, that's why a competitive woman is an evil woman. All right, it says it in the Bible. Once she feels like she's smarter than you, can do better than you, can make more money than you, it's over. You can no longer dominate her. It's over. Now you're just a punk to her. Now you're just a wallet. Now you're just, a useful tool. Now you just, here's a couple pieces of pussy. You can't do it now. All right, so that's the problem with it again. He said you can't unburn a steak. Facts. As soon as you cut something, you cut it too short, can't grow it back. All right, it's done. You ever do that? You cutting something to make something fit and you cut too much? Done. All right, now you got to get a new one. It's over for you. Shout out to our brother Emmanuel. Says, I wish to second what you said about the 50-50 thing. A waitress I worked with answered to her boyfriend, yo, I'm working, when he called. Yeah, if you're going 50, this is why I highly discourage men from trying to get 50-50 relationships. Although I know what you're trying to do, I think you should be discouraged from doing this. This is not the position you want to be in. Once the woman is 50-50, She belongs to someone else, another man, and it ain't you. Now, he says right here, Alton says, the game you spitting right now. Shout out to you for the game I'm spitting right now. 50-50 should be highly discouraged. And I know what guys are doing. I would just tell you to get your bag up, all right? Because she belongs to someone else. She could never be yours then. You just negotiating with somebody. I just couldn't live under those circumstances. Her boss has more control over her than you do. And she'll let her boss fucking dominate her and then come cuss you out if you tell her to cook some gravy. I mean, she'll say, I don't have to do all that. That's negotiating so ridiculously less leverage. You cannot treat a woman equal. A woman will never respect you if you treat her equal. Now, she'll like that you're treating her equal, but she can never respect you. All right, so a lot of guys will do this. I'm going to do 50-50, so I have to pay less into it. You're going to end up paying the hard way. Do not do that, okay? He says, I can call a 50-50 girl. I can call a 50, yes. He says, I can call a 50-50 dude's girlfriend right now, and she'll come kick it with me. Facts. I met this tall flatback one time, and she's in a 50-50 relationship. She's like, I got a boyfriend. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I was like, we'll go on there with your boyfriend. She was like, no, but we can hang out. That's what you get from 50-50 broads. That's 50-50 broad mindset, because you think I'm going to pay less into the relationship. But she's like, oh, no, I can still hang out with you. Why? Because there's a potential for her to, number one, monkey branch. Number one, two, get something from another man. 3, hang out with another man and get, bruh, that's what you're getting from 50-50. So she'll just basically be like, oh, I'm going to go hang out with my male friend that I met and hang out with him and kick it. She was willing to come hang out with me, and she was dating a black guy. I was like total 50-50 guy. So don't pursue 50-50 like that. A woman always has to have a leader. Always. She always has to have a leader. If she doesn't have a husband, she's going to have a boss. She'll be loyal to the boss if she doesn't have a husband. She don't have a husband or a boss, she'll have fucking government daddy. She always needs a daddy. All women need a daddy. They all need a leader. The women that don't have leaders, the majority of them are misguided and undecided. They lost in life. They'll go through errors and journeys like they go through panties. All right, they'll be lost in the fucking world. And everybody knows this. This is not even no misogyny. It is what it is. So do not, 50-50 ain't it. I'm encouraging you young brothers, do not pursue 50-50 relationships. You're basically going in, all right, with your balls in a jar. Now, that don't mean you have to do 100%, so you better figure it out, okay? I don't have your money. I don't have your budget, so I don't know what you're dealing with. Okay, but I'm just trying to tell you and discouraging you to try to pursue these things. You're just doing that because you're broke, all right? Just call it what it is, and you think you're going to win by getting some partnership 50-50. You're going to get abused in that relationship. You're going to get abused. As a male, you'll get abused. All right, anyway. He says it's too expensive. Get your bag up. I don't know what to tell you. Or just come out here and get ran over. Because a woman that does not feel secure, protected is going to run all over you. Run all over you. So monk mode is your answer. You're going to be constantly fighting her. You're going to get your chick took. Yep. Like my brother said, you're going to get your woman took. She's going to be on to the next guy. She ain't going to respect you. She ain't going to let you choke and slap her on the ass either. All right. I mean, it's too obvious. You're negotiating in a very, very low leverage position. She's going to treat you like a roommate. She's going to argue with you, bait you into arguments. She just going to have time for you. You're like, I got time to fuck with you. Let's go. Kelton. Mr. Kelton G in the building, appreciate you. And Black Rue Investing says, thanks for the info, coach. Big Joker ATL says, great Scott, coach. He says, we are truly living in a time of acculturated or articulate dummies. Yeah, we're living in a time of articulate dummies. As long as someone, such as that lady talking about her husband buying her land, can professionally articulate a dumbass thought, NPCs and normies will eat it up. He says, keep your ears sharp, gentlemen, and know who you're dealing with. Know what you're dealing with out here. Even if a woman says all the right things when she's with you, trust me, she's saying all the wrong things when you're not there. All right, she's saying something different to her friends. I got them wrapped around my fingers. I'm training them up just where I want them. I got them lined up just where I want them. That's what she's telling her friends. When she's with you, oh, baby, 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 baby. She with her friends, I got me a good ass gun. All right, that ninja getting lined up right where I want him. And there's girls like, girl, you better make sure you do this. All right, just like we say it. All right, you giving her cuddles and strokes and kissing her on the forehead and baby, baby, babying her. Then when she go home, man, I was stroking the shit out of her, man. I had her screaming, wincing. I had her screaming. I had her squealing like a pig. All right, that's what you're telling your homeboys. Yep, I hit. I had her folded up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. All right, that's what you're telling your friends. I smash every night. I don't even have to pay. That's what you're telling your friends. When you with her, you're like, hey, baby, 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 can you make me some Kool-Aid? That's what you're telling them. That's what you're telling her. Shout out to No Government Name. Can you explain why men like trad cons are bothered by the fact that Gen Z men who want relationships would rather just go to the JUCO, rent them, and not pay for the maintenance of the woman, since everything is transactional and temporary? The reason why is that you can't build communities. To them, communities and God is priority number one, and I can understand why. So as long as they don't have that and have you up in church, then they don't have you. And I think we got everybody. It's the 4-hour mark. All right, it's the 4-hour mark. And that means it's time to turn off the show. And I got a meeting today, so I got to get to that and then prepare for the evening show. So do me a favor, man. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button on the way out. I showed no commercials today. Fuck. All right, but I'll do it tonight. And I appreciate y'all with the support. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.